I invited him. I sent him a message. No idea what the fuck he's doing. He's always being weird about stuff like that. Can you just join my lobby by going to the game on the menu? Like if you press your home button and look underneath the game where it says who's playing, can you just join like that? Oh wait, no, because I don't have an online lobby going. Never mind. If I did, you probably could, but since I don't, you can't at the moment. It's alright, I'm doing a Tetranodon hunt because I needed one Tetranodon piece, and then I needed some ore. I needed Gracium. There's one Gracium. Yeah. What took you a minute? It didn't even say you were online. You messaged through your phone? What were you, just pulling in or some shit? Like the stream? Oh yeah, it should show. I'm just doing a solo Tetranodon mission at the moment, so I can get... I need a beak from him, and I need Gracium ore. And the sad part is that every single time I go out to get this stuff, I forget what I need it for, and then I end up using it for something else. Because I keep forgetting to use the wishlist feature. Yeah, when you're looking at the blacksmith, you press square and it brings up a sub-menu where the wish list is one of the options. You can't just press triangle to set the wish list like you could in World, which is annoying, but yeah, it's been a thing for a while. It will let you know when you've gotten the materials. Oh, I didn't even know there was a second sub-camp on the Frost area. Well, where? Well, there's some have two. Like, I had already found one on the Frost map, but not the second one, apparently. Where the hell is this ore? In some, yeah. In Frost Islands, there's apparently two. I think Flooded Forest is the only one that has one camp. And you need that camp for the ore mining route to make a lot of money fast. Because... No, it's fine. What? Oh yeah, it'll be a second. I gotta kill a solo Tetranodon in high rank. A hub mission as well, so it'll be a little bit, because the game is balanced around solo play in the hub, but it's much more difficult, it feels like. It took me fucking 17 minutes to solo a Nargacuga. In World, it would have taken me like 6. It just drones on forever, and it doesn't help that Nargacuga, his like entire moveset, has been sped up by like, I feel like it's like at least 20 to 30% faster with almost everything he does. And it's just, in World, he wasn't even that bad of a fight. I don't even remember carding to him in World a single time. But in this, I have literally carded on almost every single hunt I've done a Narga. Because he does this thing where he'll hit you, and if you try to use the wire bug to recover, he'll just hit you in the air with the wire bug recovery, because it's not fast enough to pull you away from him. It's so slow, it doesn't do anything. You just get hit again. And that's probably like him and fucking Ludroth annoy the piss out of me, and they're not even that hard of fights. Like Magnum Mallow annoys me less. He annoys me because he moves around way too much. But that's like the story of most of the monsters in this game. They just fucking, they're there one moment and then the next they're 30 yards away from you exhausted, and you're like, bruh, I can't capitalize on this. And then the exhaustion runs out and it smacks you the second you get up to it, and then it smacks you back, so you wire bug back, and then it's exhausted again and sits there for another 5 seconds, and you're just like, what the fuck? It's kind of how this entire game feels sometimes. When the most optimal strategy when you're by yourself is to not even go for the main monster. It's to go for a random monster on the map, put it in a mountable state, and then go and chase down the other main monster by just running through the map with the monster you're controlling. Is literally the most optimal strategy. That's what I do when I'm playing solo. Is I don't even go for the main monster first. I go for some random monster on the map and just use a wire bug attack or use a plunging attack. Like this, I just grabbed, like the Tetranodon attacked a Lagombi off the beginning because they were in the same area. So, because that's just free damage. You can't get hit during it or anything like that. Not that Tetranodon is hard. Though, when we first started playing, we had a hard time with Tetranodon because, again, we couldn't upgrade armor. And we were still using the default stuff because I was like, I wanted to actually play the Monster Hunter game and not do the stupid, like, defender armor bullshit that World got going. Where it's like, oh yeah, just start the game with a great set of armor and a fucking weapon that deals 100 more damage than every other weapon. Enjoy your monster hunting game where you're going to be using the same weapon for fucking 60 hours of gameplay. And it's just like, bruh. That's what I will never understand about people who main one weapon type in these games. And I like that they still have not managed to, like, program monsters in this game to, like, if it's a flying monster, it has to run to the center of the zone and then fly away. It can't just fly where it is and then fly away. Because they don't have free programming. It's programmed exactly like World. Where if they're in a number on the map, then they have to go to the center of said number to run away. Whereas the melee monsters don't. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, they clearly have the correct programming for it. Just make like 3 pathfinding lines where the thing flies up. And then draw a straight line across the map to every zone. And if it's close to a straight line, just have it fly to the straight line and then fly away. At least that will look more natural than it running on its feet to the center to just fly away. Because that's just ridiculous. Imagine if you saw a bird like a crow outside, right? And instead of just immediately flying off of its feet, it had to run to the center of your yard first. And then when it runs to the center of your yard, that's when it can fly away. Birds wouldn't exist. Because it's just fucking stupid. Sorry. But yeah, I just find it so... It's just stupid. Great blue herons next to a river catching fish. Oh, you spook it by going down there with your fishing rod. Now it has to walk into the center of the river to fly away. Oh, it can't. It's too deep. It drowned. That's the Monster Hunter logic. I just spend fucking an extra day or two programming. And then just try... Like, I see why they don't do it, but it's also, if a thing is underground, just make it fly vertically. Or make it have lines underground that go to an open area to then fly upwards. It's not hard, it takes a guy a day to do it, because they already have lines that they follow. That's how they go to the center of the zone and then fly to another zone. That's literally what that is. The only difference is they have to go to the center of something to do it, and it just doesn't feel right. What are you doing? Yeah, and that's where you'll get stuck on a lot of weapons unless you farm, because some of the weapons in this game take a ridiculous amount of parts to make. Like the flagship monster's weapons. You try to make the flagship monster's hammer, and the shit takes fucking 4 scutes, which is the rare drop from the monster, and then it takes a fucking ruby from it. So you're gonna have to kill the thing like fucking 5 to 6 times, and that's if you don't decide to just do the mount trick. Because if you do the mount trick, you get a bunch of free materials, but they're normally the base level materials. Sorry. Just taking forever to kill this Pteranodon. I haven't even taken that much damage. It's just a slugfest. And I'm using Switch Axe, which is like the DPS weapon. I shouldn't say it's the DPS weapon, because fucking dual blades exist, and they, for whatever reason, Monster Hunter will always have a hard-on for making dual blades the highest DPS weapon when you just fucking press R2 and press circle triangle. And there's hardly any mechanics to it. You just fucking press circle to zoom yourself to it, and you press circle triangle. to frickin' do the combo that goes and then it does damage. Coming from a person who, again, likes dual swords in games when they let them be good and not just this fucking boring ass... It's like frickin' Elden Ring, except Elden Ring only has a couple attack buttons. So it at least makes sense. Like, in this game, you have 2 attack buttons, a demon mode, and all this shit, and the best thing that they can do is be like, well, you're gonna use the demon flurry, and then you're gonna press R2 when you get the demon flurry gauge to the max, to then use the non-demon mode demon flurry. Oh wait, no you're not, because that's less damage. You're just going to wait for your stamina to recover, go back into demon mode, and spam circle triangle again. Because that's all you do. And that is boring as fuck. If you want a mindless weapon to use dual blades. Even the fucking wire bug attacks are lame. Give it the slinger burst shit where you could reposition yourself, because at least that added some fucking level of skill to it. Because that's one of the things I always see when I'm looking up stuff about the game, is people being like, oh, well, it didn't matter with my dual blades. And it's just like, bruh, literally it's the highest DPS weapon and the only weapon in the entirety of Rise that does element good. Every other weapon having element on it sucks, but you can't get a good weapon without element on it in this game, and there's so many negative affinity weapons, it's ridiculous. Like, each weapon tree has like 6 different trees that end in a negative affinity weapon. Because they have so many of the monsters, like Anjanath, all of his stuff is just copy-pasted out of World. And all of that stuff has negative affinity. I wish I could even remember what I was getting that stuff for. I'll find it again and then be like, fuck. No, it was for a weapon. That's the problem. I can't remember what weapon it was for. If it was for a great sword or a... It might have been a hunting horn, but I have to literally go through and look at every single weapon, which I already spent like... Oh yeah, I need to make the session. I can't be looking through that shit right now anyways. If you... Never mind, I'll just go through the fucking shitty process of inviting. I just hate bringing up the friends list, because it adds an extra step, because you have to bring up the friends list, which then brings up your PlayStation friends list. So it's like, what's the fucking point? Just tell me to just put invite here and make it pop open my freaking friends list on my Don't make me open up a sub-menu to open up a sub-menu. It's just stupid. Luckily, you're both right next to each other in the friends list thing. Alright, now I'll need to... You want to get shadow boxed? No, it's... no, it's not a mini game. It's this, buddy. Get frickin'... Oh yeah, you can't stagger people in the hub. In an actual... Yeah, the dog will bark with you whenever you shadow box. Someone didn't like me doing it to them in the end of a quest, so he tried sending me flying with a hammer the other day, and I dodged him. Like, wait to the last second, and it's like, bruh, you can see any Monster Hunter attack coming from a fucking mile away. It's why they haven't had PvP in any of the games, except for the fucking, what was the name of that one we were watching the video on? There's a knockoff Monster Hunter game that was released in, like, 2010, where they basically just copied all of the base animations for some weapons, and the game had an invasion system like Dark Souls, where you could invade someone's hunt and then chase after them and kill them with your weapon. And it was like the shittiest PvP, because it functions exactly like you would think Monster Hunter PvP would. Two slow idiots trying to swing at each other with weapons that aren't designed for it. Just the worst fucking decision I could ever think of. I don't know why. Who? Oh yeah, because he did the... It does what World does. When you get when you get past a certain point, it adds up all your extra hunts. I don't see that. Oh yeah, that's because he beat the final boss. Yeah. You beat the final boss of the hub and you get that little helmet. Now, I'm trying to look back through... I wish I could fucking remember what thing it... If only, like... So, like, you can search by a bunch of different stuff as well, but that doesn't help me, because I don't know... I can't remember what weapon it was. No, I didn't. That's what I was saying earlier. So I'm just, like, looking through these weapons again. Maybe if I search the components that I just went for. Well, I'm searching for it on YouTube. Or not on YouTube, on Google. Oh, Armor Charm and Power Charm. You have to get it to a certain point in the game. Sorry, give me one more second. I'm trying to find a list of the weapons. Oh, yeah, I think I got it. It was a gun lance. It was the General's Arbalance. Yeah, there we go. Just because it looked cool. Now I need Basarios, Golden Sludge, and Fire Cell Stone. And this time, I'm going to fucking put it on a wish list. Wow, imagine that. You get 6 pages of wish list, too, so you can just fill the fucking thing full of random shit that you want. Just so you can know when you get the parts for it. Because there are a couple weapons that I want to... Longsword kind of gets shafted in base game Rise. Jeez. It's got like a handful of rarity 6 weapons. Most of the weapons stop at rarity 5. Greatsword also gets shafted. It's funny because one of the few ones that's always max upgraded is fucking Nargacuga. Fucking Nargacuga. I'll make the frickin' Nargacuga hunting horn. I literally because of all the shit I was doing last night with Nargacuga, I think I have enough to just straight up craft it. Yeah, I can just forge the base Nargacuga hunting horn and upgrade it. Yay. But my fucking build has handicraft on it. I need... What? Well, yeah, Nargacuga is a cat. Oh, it's supposed to be a Kabuto. No. The icon next to his name is a Kabuto. It's like a Japanese helmet. I don't have one next. Can you tell? Oh, you're talking like the fucking weapon icon. Yeah, they all look weird because some of it's the old... It uses some of the old school assets mixed with new school assets, so this game really couldn't decide what the fuck it wanted to be at all at any given point in time. Yes. Yep. I don't even see either of you guys' things. Well, I don't even see the fledgling by hunter anymore. I don't know why. It just ain't showing for me. I just see your names. Oh, there we go. You toggle player display with pressing triangle. Yeah, World Gone Mad Again, Haggard Warrior. I tried to make it like as long as possible while still sounding cool. When the worlds collide. Yeah, this morning I had just barely had Ricky make his power talent and armor talent off of his thing because it's not even mandatory, as I tell people. It's just there for like 2% extra stats for it consuming a spot in your inventory. That's how it's always been. But people who min-max are like, you always gotta have it, dude. You must have it. If you don't have it, you're not being optimal. It's like, bruh, 2% attack literally will make the difference of 1 to 2 damage. Kuga. At least they slowly started getting more accurate over time. With like modeling dinosaurs. The only one that isn't like super accurate, but it kind of is like Anjanath. The Velocidrome family and stuff like that from Monster Hunter, where they don't have feathers on them, but Great Azuchi and some of the newer ones, they do have like feathers and fur on them, because they shouldn't be fucking bare skin. that is like, it's such an old trope that we all know isn't true anymore. It has been a scientific fact for like the past 30 years that there was no fucking dinosaur lizard that had skin. It had feathers. Even if they were small, they all had feathers. Velociraptors were covered in feathers. T-Rexes had feathers. But everyone wants to envision them as a fucking giant two-legged lizard. But they're fucking not. As everybody says, most of your old school dinosaurs are more related to your modern chicken. A T-Rex is closer related to a chicken than it is to a crocodile. Are you doing your guild card thing? You realize how not important that is, right? Do you even share? Yeah, you can. There, I'm gonna send with photo. Alright, I sent you both my guild cards. My photo is just of a rock lizard. Because it does show you in your in your guild card how many monsters you've killed with what weapons, just like in World. Currently my most used weapon is the switch axe. Hunting horn is at 16, lance 10, gun lance 13, charge blade 5, hammer 21, greatsword 22, longsword 3. Oh, sorry. Newbie. I mean, you're not a veteran to the franchise, but you're not a newbie. I didn't get a chance to. Send me your guild card. Yeah, I got the first one. I gotta change my thing back to perma buffers. And there we go. I can't find them without having my map set to them. I had to get used to collecting them, because when you're doing like the endgame solo high rank stuff by yourself and you're not picking up perma buffers, it really sucks. So you gotta get like a little loop or a path going. This is the only map where I don't have like a solid path to pick up shit. Oh, we're doing Kezu. You know Jesus Here's Toast on YouTube, right? He's like a Bloodborne speedrunner. And Jesus Here's Toast quit Rise at Kezu. Low rank solo village Kezu, mind you. Why? Because he thought it was cheap. Where the fuck is Kezu? Oh, he's in the bottom right of the map. I didn't even see him there. His fucking white icon blends in with everything. He's not that cheap, that's the point. If you think Kezu is bad, he would not even be able to get past a Nargacuga in this game. Rise is not noob friendly, I don't care what anybody says. It's noob friendly to the people who have already played the games. To someone who has never played these games, Rise is going to be hands down the hardest one that you've ever played. Because Rise is way faster, the monsters move around way more. Even Kezu themselves, Go watch like an old Monster Hunter hunt from like 2 or I think he's in 2. He's either in 2 or 4. Go watch one of the old hunts from him and watch how much slower he is at doing everything. Yeah, that's a Kezu thing though. Who got it? Hyro? Yeah. At least you know how to ride. There are people that we've come across in high rank that don't even know how to ride correctly. And it's just like, bruh, I understand that you're not going to find out the meta entirely by yourself, but it's kind of self-explanatory. If there's no monster around, what else do you do? And half of them will just send it flying so it rolls on the ground with no damage. And it's just like, bruh. Yeah. The only new thing about Kezu is that they somehow managed to make his fucking textures look even worse in this game. Because they have his... Yeah, his veins are just constantly pulsing. You didn't even notice when you're close to him. His veins underneath his skin fucking pulse, and it just is fucking gross. Well, I would have rather had the one that they added in Try. The Kezu's fucking poison brother. No, Kezu came before the purple thing. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he was in, like I said, I'm pretty sure he was in 2. Pretty sure anyways. Yep. Oh my god. That's one of the reasons why Bloodborne Man would hate it. Because you loot, and this is one of the things that Monster Hunter does really well, is take away control from your character. And people who speedrun games hate having control taken away from their character. And that's why people who speed kill in Monster Hunter have way higher skill caps than people who speed run fucking Bloodborne. Because most of it's just learning a cheesy ass strat that just kills the monster or the boss in a really fucking fast amount of time. No matter how fast you're killing a monster in any of the Monster Hunter games, you still have to abide by the monster's rules. And your dodge, if you're not using evade extender or evade window, your dodge is garbage. It's almost borderline useless. It's just to reposition most of the time.
Is this your top one?
Sorry. I'm clueless. Imagine quitting the game over that.
I'll be taking this.
Let's see.
Time for some sharpening.
Oh yeah, it wasn't even in 2. Kezu was an original monster from Monster Hunter 1 on PlayStation 2.
Let's see.
And then he had his remixed version, the Poison Guy, in Tri. Or 3, whatever you want to call it, because Monster Hunter can't have conventional naming standards ever. Just when you think you understand how they're naming their games, they come out with Monster Hunter World. It went like the monster. If you don't count the spin-off games like Freedom Unite, there's a lot of Monster Hunter games. They call it a media franchise. It is like just like a collection of things in different areas. I mean, Monster Hunter became so huge in Japan very fast. Because Monster Hunter is like the game that everybody played over there back in, like, what was it? Portable Third? It was either Portable Third or Freedom Unite that had the most copies of games sold in the franchise until World came out. With like 4 or 5 million, and 90% of that being Japanese. That's how popular the franchise was. It's so popular that in Japan they have a statue of Rathian outside the headquarters. They have a real life-size statue of Rathian, so you can walk up to it and see how big it would be compared to you. I don't mind it as much now. I hated them at first because I was just like, wow, these things fucking suck. You just get knocked around all the time. But then I learned, just don't be on the turret half of the time. Just don't be on it. Just be on the ground. Fire the turret when there's things flying, and then when there's things on the ground and there's a counter signal, just fucking go on the ground and just attack shit. You do so much more damage than the guns would anyways. You go from dealing like 30 to 40 damage a hit to dealing like fucking 300 to 600. I hit a 1000 with a great sword one time with the counter signal, so. You're facing the wrong way, bucko. Put down all the auto ballistas. Put down the bombs.
This should do the trick. Don't let me down.
Did you set down a manual ballista guy over there? Or is that a human ballista? Oh yeah. Move him.
This should do the trick.
Oh, well, just go over and delete him and then move him. Yeah, you can just delete him and move him wherever you want. And then there's a Dragonator right here with the coal shoveling thing to shovel faster. And if you want, you can just slap out a join request.
Stay strong.
You know how to do that. Don't place down more stuff. The only things you can place down now are turrets that have to be manned by people. So they're kind of useless. But you place down a join request by opening up your menu and clicking R1 once, and at the bottom there's join request. That's SOS flare for this game. Focus on the Tetranodon.
I'll do my part.
If you can. He's going the right side. I hate this. No, you can't. That's why you... Off the beginning, I just put the autos down and then just wait. And then you just... I always go for the blue guys first. If you didn't know, they all have an icon for what they're going to do. The guys with the mouths icon just try to attack turrets and emplacements and you at the same time. And they'll just randomly swap in between people. And try to keep them away from the gate, because even they can do damage to the gate if they're too close to it. And you can recharge installations by putting coal into these kilns. Like, here's a double Tetranodon. I'm going to use the Dragonator. I thought I was, but I guess I can't. I guess it's just not active yet. That's stupid. Are you riding on one? Alright, get the little mouth guys going. Okay, now the Dragonator's ready. It's a three-way Dragonator, so whatever side you try and pull it on, it'll always activate all three Dragonators. I'm going to ready up for it. For the big Tetranodon. And I missed... Oh, no, I didn't. I thought I missed him. That's what makes you deal extra damage. So now if you jump down in, you'll deal like 20 to 30% more, or not 20%, it's like 200 to 300% more mission, more damage on the mission. Little flying shit. We have auto cannoners now. Damn it. Where's the flying fucker? Is he dead? Yeah, he's down. I'm gonna move one of the bamboo bombs because it's useless in this position now. And place down a defender cannon here. Yeah. Oh fuck, that was an accident. That moved one of the already existing cannoners. The Wyvern Fire Artillery, if you don't know how that works, it's an automatically shooting turret. You just aim at a spot and press a button and it will aim that gun at that area at all times. So like for example, you want to use it and then place it to fire down a area where you know monsters are going to cross the red beam of the gun. And if you want to, one of the things that you can do if you see any damaged emplacements is you just take the emplacement away and then put down a new one. Huh? Yeah, I was like, what are you on about? The dong fucking pisses, dude. The gong is a forced counter signal. So you can hit it halfway through a hunt when there's no counter signal to counter signal. Basarios is a pain in the ass. I'm trying to pull him back. He's down. I can't shoot the bear where you are currently. There. If you just sit and wait, don't run him into a wall or anything. Just go stand in front of the gate where they come in, and you can attack the monsters straight up. I suck at guarding on the turrets. I keep pinning the Basarios. Fun fact, with the cannon, if you didn't know, you can hold down the Pierce or the Thunder and still fire your normal cannon rounds. So you can charge the round while firing your normal cannon rounds. I have one of them bound. I can't get the other Basarios. He's too far away. And they just broke my turret. I wasn't paying attention. Where's my Dragonator? Their ballista ammo is now a triple shot machine gun.
The boss is here.
Yeah. No.
Don't let them through.
No, not even close.
Time to get up close and personal.
I'm... Yeah, you gotta press R1. If you're on a turret, press R1. Damn it, Rathian moved away from the Dragonator. Do we have a fucking nuke on this map? I don't think we do, because it's too early. But yeah, we don't have the nuke. If you can bait Rathian back to the start, that would be great. I'm going to... I can't replace that. Never mind.
Down above. Hold up.
right, I am muted. At least you can tell me immediately, because you can hear me kind of down the hall.
No.
We didn't stun a monster enough or use a ballista enough. You gotta get like 80% of those to get an S rank. Not that it makes a huge difference, because it fucking doesn't. I've gotten an S rank on one of the harder ones several times, and I'm like expecting it to matter, and you just get like 2 extra tickets. And it's just like, wow, you can put in all that effort to get 2 extra fucking tickets, when the most useful thing of those tickets is to freaking upgrade weapons with augmentations, but you get 1 augment. And it's just like, wow, that system is super fucking fun. Anyways, we gotta take a second because we need to eat. You can probably solo a hunt or do like a village quest or something in the meantime. The village quests take like 5 fucking minutes, so. Have you done the urgent yet? Now, in your hub progress at the top right corner of the screen, what does it say? Yeah. Yeah, 1 second. I'll be right back. Shimmering gold. Trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood. You're gonna have to finish that one day or another, Hyro. Well, it's hard when you insist on keeping everybody alive. You play Darkest Dungeon like you're playing a Pokemon Nuzlocke. You lose a character and then you remake the save, and that's part of the problem. You gotta lose some. I didn't eat. Luckily, you can eat inside the tent. If you want, you can ask for a fourth guy to come in. Wait, where's Ricky? You didn't ready? Can you join?
Counting on ya. Go.
Yeah, but it takes extra time. That's what I was just saying. That you can eat in the camp. That's literally what I just said. Because I forgot to eat. Don't forget to collect all the little birdies. Collect every single one. What? Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't prevent you. You can do that in World 2. They tried to make this game at least have some semblance of World's connectivity, even though joining random quests is completely asinine. Like the equivalent of the SOS feature is absolutely garbage in this game. Like, if you want to do an event quest with other people, you got to go through all the event quests and just sit there and keep... You can't collect that. That's a... Yeah, that's a... You got to deliver it item. All the way back at Camp 1. Account points. You get Kimura points, which you could have gotten the same amount of for just waiting until there was an upsurge of account items. And then just go out to the thing and do it once. Because that, you can get like 40 to 50,000 in one run doing that. This guy hits hard, so just be warned. He's also incredibly fucking annoying to fight. And if you get his blight on you, his blight is called Hellfire Blight. It functions like Blast, but is way more deadly. He's supposed to be this game's equivalent of like Nergigante, but he's not as fun to fight as Nerg is. Yep. I wouldn't have even been able to life powder you fast enough. I even, like, preloaded it, but putting your weapon away to life powder takes way too long when every enemy in this game has, like, a you die combo. So don't worry about it. We fainted out, like, 3 times before we beat it once. And we had to ask for help to do it. The solo one in the village is so much easier. Oh, we got his tail. Rathian, let me ride. Good. Rathian is a nasty monster to ride. Because of the flip attack. It poisons and it just is... You can just keep comboing it. And that's a bunch of parts on the ground. I'd highly recommend picking them up. Oh my god. He just is all over the screen when he gets to this enraged state. And he's running away. Motherfucker. There should be a bunch of parts on the ground over here. Yeah, and his tail, which is just a little spike. Unlike other monsters, when you cut their tail that use tail attacks, he is probably the least affected by it. Because the thing is, when he uses his tail attacks, he like... Where did he... He went to Area 12? How do you get to Area 12 from here? Oh, he's above, that's why. Don't like the way ups and downs work on this map. I've already said it before, I wish it had the triangles that World uses to just tell you, oh, this thing's up, or this thing's down. Instead of just graying it out. Yeah. I saw that whiff. I need to make a wide range build for the horn. Right now I'm just attack focused, which is kind of pointless. That's the ultra snipe. Yeah, he got me with it. That shit almost one-shots you if you don't have upgraded armor. If you're not at full health, you're dead to that. Probably not going to get any scutes, because fuck getting scutes. You need them for so many of his freaking weapons.
Quest complete.
One scute. One scute, and you need 4 to make his hammer. And then you need 4 high rank scutes to make the upgrade of his hammer. Because he's one of the few blast monsters in this game. And all of his gear is centered around fighting him. Because you want to be inflicted with Hellfire Blight. It's kind of really stupid. I always run weakener though in my food whenever I'm playing online, so there's a good chance that most of the hunts we'll have will be with a weakened monster. Because he felt really weak that time around. We are using high rank stuff, but honestly the damage numbers don't feel like they've gone up hardly at all. Because the damage in this game is so tiny. To be fair though, even though Monster Underworld had higher attack numbers on weapons, you deal about the same damage in this game. And I gauge that based off of Lance, because the Lance in World, you'd be lucky to hit a 100 base hit. And in this game, it's the same thing. But you can already hit 100s off the beginning by doing the charge, because now Lance has a charge attack. A very weird charge attack. It's hold circle triangle together and you charge a wide slash. Oh, you guys... You gotta... This is what I was talking about. You gotta stop immediately the second you hear the thing going, because now you left me. It's alright, I'm joining. It's funny because when we first started playing, like several days ago, there were people actually joining low rank missions. And now it's only like a week into the game being out on PS4. If that. No, it came out the 20th. Yeah, and people are already not doing or helping in low rank. Did you put up a join request? You can just automatically have quests put up a join request. You don't have... You don't... No, I'm in the game already. I was just saying to do it to, in case one other random person wants to join. Yeah, a good portion of the game now is people playing solo, which is funny because Monster Hunter was designed as an online game. It was one of Capcom's 3 games that they designed to go out. One of them was a Resident Evil game, if I remember correctly. One was Monster Hunter, and then the other one was Automodelista, which was a racing game that had online play. I had shown it to Ricky. See? This time we got somebody. Are you already fighting? Oh, that's Anjanath. That's a... he's not that tiny. I mean, he looked tiny. I wonder if I can Earthshaker him and get him to be rideable. That is not how you Earthshaker, idiot. You gotta draw your weapon first. You monkey. And I missed him completely. Fuck me. Fucking some wire bug attacks in this game. You gotta be so specific with them. The hunting horn has a very powerful one that you have to be very specific with. Okay, that worked too. Alright, I'm running on my... Not that way, you retarded freaking dinosaur. Come here. I have my dino. Yeah, exactly. Why didn't you just attack Anjanath? No, I'm saying, why didn't you? It didn't look like you did attack Anjanath. Yeah, always attack the other monster. If there's another monster around, attack the other monster. Or let that monster attack the monster you're riding on to damage it. Either one or the other. But it's better if you attack, because any heavy attack creates a part. So just spam heavies, basically. Don't use the light attack. What are you doing, T-Rex? I wonder how much affinity this actually gives. I have 80% affinity, jeez. And weakness exploit, I think, puts me at 95.
Have a taste of this!
Hello there.
What's up? Oh, it's Taters. How's it going? Have you got Rise?
Okay through.
I'm good. A little bit tired because I didn't sleep until this morning, but I couldn't sleep last night anyways. I felt like shit. Also, I forgot to put my glasses on again. I wondered why I was having to squint to read some of the text on the screen.
I didn't even know it was coming out on PS4.
Yeah, it came out the 20th. Oh, tail's off. Have you played any Rise at all, Taters? Like at all? I don't know if you have like a Switch or a computer. Because it didn't come out on fucking PS4 until almost like 2 years after it came out on Switch. I guarantee it was because on Switch and computer both, it probably wasn't making nearly as much money as they had statistically seen with World, where because they put World on different platforms and released them all side by side, they could tell what platforms people bought the game the most on, and I guarantee you it was PS4 and Xbox. It was not PC or Switch. Or sorry, it wasn't even on, World wasn't on Switch. But they knew that their biggest market was the market that they hadn't gone into yet.
Yeah, I'm surprised it came out on PS4.
Capcom wanted money. They felt the success of World, and now they're greedy grubs, thinking that they can make a game for Switch and have it be successful. It's really funny. You can't make a game for Switch and have it be successful, just period. Unless you're Legend of Zelda, you're never gonna sell. don't like the new hunting horn as much as I like the old hunting horn. Especially with Iceborne, where you can just do the spin attack over and over and over again. I remember me and Hyro would two-player hunting horn and just stun like Banbaro and other monsters to death by just continuously spamming the L2 attack that just spins the head. Now in this game, in order to do that attack, you have to do a move called Infernal Melody, which is like a meter that you build up over time through attacking, and then you get to do the Infernal Melody once, and it does like good damage, but it also limits the moveset a lot. Because again, there's only fucking 3 melodies you can play to other people on any given hunting horn. Compared to like the 4 or 5 that you could have in World, and then the 6 and 7 in Iceborne with the 2 spin attacks.
Did they change the attacks for all the weapons?
No.
Are they still all the same?
Most of them are the same from World, with some exceptions. Hunting Horn is the one that got reworked almost entirely. It was the weapon that was changed the most. Every other weapon is pretty much the same, though. Are you not at high rank yet, Hyro? Oh yeah, I guess high rank does start at Hunter rank 4 in the hub. Yeah, in this game you don't craft necklaces that have a specific thing. It went back to the 3U and the older game's way of making necklaces. At least in 3U it's not like it's glitched, because in 3U, due to programming limitations, the necklaces that you could randomly get were assigned to a loot table that you got upon creating your character. So you could create your character and have a completely ass loot table for your necklaces and never get anything good. And so people devised this thing because it turns out in 3U, the fish that you fish up at the very beginning of the game is tied to that loot table. So you would create a character, go fishing and catch a certain number of fish, and it would be able to tell you what loot table you were on. So if you didn't like it, you could just reset and make a new character and fish again. Brock. I don't know who Brock is. Well, yeah, but... Oh, he's only HR too. Well, he's not going to be able to play with us. Poor Brock.
That's a weird way to get necklaces.
Well, you don't get necklaces from fishing. You get them from a similar thing as the melding pot. It's like a random thing. Because even though in the melding pot, like if you are using it now, Hyro, it's like you can select a skill, but you aren't guaranteed to get that skill. It can give you a complete batshit random thing. And like I was telling you the other day, to get an optimal one that you want with the skills and the gem slots maxed out, it's a 1 in 392 million chance. And again, I wish I was exaggerating with that number, but that is the number. It's just ridiculous. So people have already gone to save editing. Because of course, why not? It'll only be a matter of time before you join a lobby with people and you look at their necklace, and their necklace is like a 3-2-1. It's got a 3 slot, a 2 slot, and a 1 slot with level 2 weakness exploit and another skill on it. And it's like, bro, you know you hacked that in, because getting that is, again, so rare, it's not even funny. Wait, have you posted a quest? Don't forget to join Ricky. I'm just at the training area. Did he join the quest? The Brock guy? No, he's not there. I'm ready. Wait, how do I ready up in the... Oh, there we go. Yep. You probably need one specific
Just
part.
post a quest, dude, LOL.
Oh yeah, the just post a quest, dude. Why don't you post a quest, dude? The repeated shitty joke I made for a while when I would join random sessions. Why don't you post a quest, dude? Just post a quest. Oh, this is Diablos. Hopefully that guy has decent armor. Have you crafted any low rank armor, Hyro? Did you upgrade it with armor spheres? Don't forget to keep setting sub-quests to do when you're on hunts. Well, yeah, you have to actually do them when you're on the hunt. So if it says collect ore, you gotta collect ore. There any little... Oh yeah, there's a section of bush over here. Hyro. Oh, did you already jump down? Come over here. Yeah. Come where I am and attack these bushes. There's a relic record under the bushes that you can collect. I would say a good handful of people probably don't notice that one because it's in the open. Do you want to attack those bushes? I'm using the worst weapon. Well, I'm not going to be able to screamer that. What? It actually did the normal attack. We didn't get that the entire time we fought Diablos. What? Oh yeah, it uses the generations particle effect. I don't know if you notice, because in World it doesn't do this, where there's black smoke coming out of Diablo's mouth. That's because there's also, I think, it's either Apex or whatever Diablos is in this game as well. Yeah, which is black with red lava, like red body lines going on it. It looks badass. I love the look of it. I don't like fighting it though. I forgot what my soap vines are. Oh yeah. That. God damn it, it did the thing again. I hate trying to screamer this guy. Girl, I should say, because there's no female Diablos. Or there's no male Diablos, I don't think. Or, wait, no. Black Diablos is female. I like the way that the dog, like, slides on the ground. Like an Acme cartoon. Oh, it's Almadron. Jeez. I forgot that he can show up this low. Damn you, Diablos. Oh, Brock got it. Hopefully he knows what he's doing. I doubt it. If he's new. Oh shit, sorry, Hyro. You right at the end of your combo, you moved right in front of me. Oh shit, I wasn't expecting that. I'm looking at it and I wasn't expecting it. You don't dig that much in this game. Well, it's like I said, it kind of defeats the purpose of the whole Screamer pods if the one monster that you would normally use the Screamer pods on both has animations that try to defeat the purpose of them while simultaneously not digging half as much as it used to. What the fuck, that hit me? The only fun thing about Gunlance is the fucking jet thing with the shelling. It's literally the only fun thing. Wow, you actually got it. Good timing. That's what I was saying. That's the only way to get it in this game. It doesn't matter though, because Diablos ain't going to stay in combat. It's just going to run away immediately again. I can't put my weapon away fast enough. Yeah, I didn't put my weapon away fast enough to try and get it. Plus, I was on, like, borderline orange sharpness. He went to the lower area. I'm just going to jump off the cliff over here. Yeah, he's down. It sleeps down here. Bruh. You could have let me wake it up with a wyvern's fire, the only time I can use that fucking move. It'd probably be dead. Yeah, you and your fucking rank 2 katana. Of course, now it's rideable. I was hoping it would just die from colliding into the wall. Yeah, that's what I... If he got to set bombs down and I got to blow them all up with the frickin' wyvern's fire, it probably would have died. Probably. You gotta remember, Helmbreaker kinda sucks in this game. Because it can be used to mount. Because it does ride damage. I like the Jaggies. They gave them... Their animations gave them so much character. The way they just hop and move around. Hold on, I'm gonna shadow box one. Get fucking boxed. Damn it, I keep missing. Yeah, it does 1 damage a hit. I want to see someone kill a monster with only shadow box. Because people did it with the frickin' Hadouken in Monster Hunter World. People killed a great Jagras doing only the Hadouken and uppercut. You can also do the throwing one. I can't remember what it is. I think that one actually throws a projectile. I can't remember. Oh, Zinogre. They have Apex versions of just about every monster in this game, so there's like every monster doubled, plus uniques, because there's some returning ones. Like Kushala's in yet another game. No. I don't think Kushala was introduced in the world, anyways. I don't remember. Yeah. He's in 3U, right? Or 4U. Or Generations, maybe. I'm looking it up right now. Monster Hunter 2, actually. A lot of these monsters have been around for a while. It's just they use them again because of new players coming to the games.
Let's go.
Don't immediately leave. Wait to see if... I don't think... Can the Brock dude even join us for this? I mean, he's only HR2 though. Aren't these HR3? Yeah, I can see at the top. Never mind. I don't need to ask that question. Me stupid. We're not gonna go back to that. We just yell. We used to just fucking get high-pitched voice at each other. It's like the fucking Stewie from Family Guy thing where he's talking and he slowly gets higher pitched until you're eventually talking like this. Wait. Wait. Wait, newbie besides third rate. What is that supposed to mean, dude? I'm not a third-rate hunter. I'm a haggard warrior.
Ready when you are. Hold on a second. Gotcha.
How did... What? How did I get left behind? What? I did. I know I did. I must have hit R2 or something right before you clicked enter or whatever. It's alright, I can just join. Thankfully it works like that. Yeah. I much preferred World where you pressed the touchpad. This guy that we're playing with, though, is clearly someone who is experienced in Monster Hunter, because he's using the charge blade and actually knows how to use it. That's always the like first sign of someone who knows something about the games, is when they're using charge blade and they actually charge the sword and the shield and do super amps non-stop and guard point, because I watched him guard point like 3 times. It's him! It's him! Get some headshots! Zen Ogre. It says on the left side of the screen. Right underneath everybody. They didn't used to do that in the other games, so it's fair not to look there. You were already fighting it, Hyro? Oh, they actually have a turf war. Rathian's mountable. Got it. Alright, time to flip. If you do fleet, you keel. Not fireball, fleet. Wow, you suck, right? Don't get pushed around by Zen Ogre. Yes, hitting his tail is very... It just dropped me in the fucking ditch. I'm trying to climb back up again. Yeah, I'm up. There we go. Tail hitboxes are something I've taken note of in this game because every tail on every monster is fucking impossible to hit. It seems. It just is. Yeah. Again, with the whole he was easier in world shenanigans that I always say, but it's actually true. They make them more difficult, but they're not difficult for like normal difficulty reasons. They're difficult for like asinine bullshit reasons. Yeah. Let me have your tail. I'm trying to help cut it too. Yeah, but since his tail is armored, like, it's not a weak spot on him. It takes extra. What the fuck? I swore I drew my weapon. Are you stunned? Here, I'll just top you off. What the fuck? They hit me from behind. Yeah, I couldn't. I was in the middle of being knocked back with no wire bug control, so I could not get you out of that. I think it's so weird that you fainted to Zinogre, but not to T-Rex or Narga, or we haven't fought Nargacuga. Yeah. Yeah, because he only appeared in World in Iceborne. Wow, and Brock died too. I can't believe this. Zinogre's one of the few, like, ones I don't think I've ever carded to. Or if I did, it was the high rank. Oh yeah, I did. I carded once to him doing the Cyclobuster. Because when he gets supercharged, he can do a Cyclobuster move that is like a guaranteed one-hit kill. Yeah, that doesn't count as a wall. Yeah, it's stupid. Some of these outer barrier walls don't count as walls for whatever reason. I figured... I learned that when I was playing solo, and I can't remember who I was trying to kill. I think it was Toby or something like that, and I mounted a different monster and had accidentally pressed the square button into that same section of wall. Or maybe it was the one that's up the trail a little bit. Because there's two of those things where it don't count. Stop! Oh my god, I hate when that happens. When you try to wire bug recover and your dog hits you, so you fall on your ass. Wow, that was impressive, Hyro.
He's fixing.
It's almost over. Yeah. Get us new.
Just a bit more.
I think I got it already. I pulled a U and did it during combat. I'm using Gun Lance. I'm the most useless person on the team. Hyro, get the tail. We both did it. Well, now it's a trend. Can you do it without getting knocked out of doing it? Where did he go? Oh, he went upper right hand corner of the map. Did you already put bombs down? Oh my fucking... Why are you just set them down next to him? You don't have to do every single bomb placed on them. Because then it makes it more difficult for me to hit all of the bombs with one blast. That's because I was using Greatsword. When you use Greatsword, you need the fucking big hit to hit on the wake up, not the first little flip hit. With the fucking Gun Lance, you just charge the attack and shoot. It just blows up everything. It doesn't matter where you position yourself. It's the same thing with Hammer. Hammer you have to hit with the last hit on the wake up. So the bombs have to be placed in the head. They have to be underneath where he's sleeping pretty much. So at the last hit is the one that explodes it, not the first or second one. And you placing them on him wouldn't help with that. Because yeah, good luck aiming that. Because it was on it, like one was on his arm and one was on his back. This guy's slow to like. Well, yeah, new to Rise. He's very, as I say, he's very clearly not new to the franchise because he's too good. Just remember, if you get close to being carded or you feel like you're going to get carded, just say something so I can life powder. Because I got tons of life. If you get enough likes from people, you can go and talk to the online cat in the town and he'll give you random usable items. Like demon powder and life powder and shit. Yeah, it's really good to build up stores. Did I get any Sinister Cloth? Yes, Sinister Dark Cloth. Now I need more normal Sinister Cloth. They just statistically don't feel good. I don't like it either with the tiny damage numbers. Even if they do the same damage as they do in World, I don't like tiny damage numbers. It just doesn't feel as rewarding. Give me the big damage. I want the 500,000, even if I'm hitting for a 30. I could be hitting for a 30, but I want to know that my character has a 500,000 damage weapon on him. Of course, now I'm getting tons of the stupid fucking butterfly beetles. from the damn submarines, because that's how you farm in this game, if you didn't know. Yes. Instead of going to the farm like you would in the other games, like I missed the 3U. The Argosy is activated through the same thing, but the submarines is through the same thing, and that you have to send your Palamute out to trade, and they trade for the item that you want. And that's how you farm. You know how in World you would put a flower in to grow and it would grow that thing? That's what the submarine does in this game. There is no farm. I missed the actual farm though from like 3U and other games. You never got to experience the actual farm because you never played the older games. The actual farm was an area. Like you would go to the hub and go to an area that was the farm, and you would have a bunch of palicos and other things that would basically, you'd have crops on the actual ground. So there's like Stardew Valley, or like if you ever played, I doubt you'd ever play it, so I'm not even gonna say it, but Rune Factory or other games like that where you're growing actual items in the ground that are the physical items that you can find as well in the actual places you go. And then it also had a mine, so in your farm you could send cats in on this little mine cart and they would go into the mine and come back with ores. It's a feature I miss because it used to have this very serene, calming music. So you could be like rage induced from fighting the same monster for like 30 minutes and fainting out. Yeah, it would feel better. Because that was one of the things about like 3U and 4U that they did right, is the soundtrack is really good for things. 3U especially, even though 3U is kind of like... 3U is where Monster Hunter's current foundation came from. 1 and 2... kept doing things different. 1 and 2 are very different, weird games, and 2, being not released in America really, DOS, has the most convoluted, weird mechanics that have not been seen in Monster Hunter since. It's like the... You played Monster Hunter 1? On an emulator, I'm guessing? Yeah, no, it's super weird because you turn the camera with the D-pad. Yeah, you turn the camera with the D-pad and your right analog stick is your attacks. It's so fucking weird. It's impossible to go back to. That's why 3 is where the standard, you had right analog stick controls the camera, you had the R1 as your sprint, and like everything became standard basically from that point on. We need to waiting on Brock. What is he in? Oh, he's in Rathian gear. I can't... I'm gonna fucking... Bunny Dongo. If you want to say it like the fucking Japanese would, but I just say Bunny Dango. It reminds me of Donjo from Neo. The name's Donjo.
Duty calls.
That's one of the things I was trying the other day to figure out, was how you put gestures on that quick wheel that you don't use. Yeah. Yeah, of course, that's how I use the shadow box and stuff. You can't use it when the frickin' begin hunt menu's up. You have to open up the gesture menu manually, but you can put 4 communication items there, whatever ones you want. I forgot to eat, but it's just a Toby. It shouldn't matter. A low-ranked Toby. What do you mean? For what? Oh, he's in 4. He's in Area 4 right now. I'm headed to him. I was going the wrong way initially, but... No, it just breaks. It is his weakest spot though, so if you want to do the most damage with cutting stuff, that's where you want to attack. This guy's just a charge blade main. Yep. Welcome to Plesioth. Again, you think anything in these games are bad. Just remember, Plesioth, if you go and watch a single hunt of fighting him, you'll be like, I'm so glad I never had to fight him in any of these games. He's a cool designed monster. He's like a land shark. He's a water land shark, and in 3, he, fuck, I missed him with the poison. Who else grabbed the poison knives? Shoot him with them. He didn't get poisoned? I threw mine at him, too. Is he poisoned? Oh, no, it's only 10 or 12. You might have not been seeing the one. It's still not much, but... Yeah, that's what I have mine set as. Where the little wooden jaw thing or whatever, and it just clamps on like a bite of those old plastic teeth, and it just keeps chomping. That's what I have mine set to do right now. So he takes damage over time. I think he's being bit by one right now. I see him running away with damage ticking. Do you go... What? Oh, because I'm riding him. Damn it, I couldn't run him into a wall twice. Too much running. That's how it works. Yeah. It takes about 50... Yeah, now he can move. when all the little silk bug cables break. Ira, I'm trying to get you with life powder. You're good. Here, I'll just heal everybody to full. Ooh, nice. Guy got the stun. What the fuck? You seem good. You don't have any, you don't have megas or normals anymore? Say just set your map to gathering and just go make a little loop. Oh. Sorry. Because there's honey right behind us. Oh. Run, Hyro.
Nothing personal, buddy.
Yeah. Then you can grab this honey. You cannot fast travel while in combat.
Nothing personal, buddy.
Yeah, so there's herb up here, Hyro. Hyro, get on your dog. Get over here. Herb here, and then honey over here. Or just run and follow Brock. I don't think you're going to make it to the honey in time. Speed! Unless you use wire bugs when you jump, you're not going to go any faster. I thought you said you mastered wire bug movement. Yeah, you... No, you jump off the dog, press L2 triangle, and you'll pull yourself forward and slingshot really fast. It happens anytime you press L2 triangle in the air. L2 circle in the air pulls you down to the ground. L2 triangle pulls you along a horizontal plane and slingshots. It's faster than if you do L2 R2 by a tiny bit. Over a prolonged period of time, you will go further, and this becomes way more important when you're doing like the missions we were doing the other day, where you have to take an egg and bring it all the way back to the frickin' base. Because those you can use the wire bugs during to speed up the process. Did someone in your family have another baby? Who? Another kid? She has a 20-year-old, Jeffrey is like, what did she have you when you were like, when she was like 16? Wait, so she had another kid at like 36? Dang, she's pushing it. Bruh. Brock left. We lost Brock Lesnar. Have you gone through the town and checked and see if anyone has more missions for you? You gotta keep up with those, just in case you accidentally complete one while you're out there, so you can just turn it in. Putting some of this stuff in the fridge in case I decide to have more tacos later. And so the cheese don't turn into a homogeneous block. Has that not like driven you insane? Or do you just tune it out because you were already used to Jeffrey when you were younger? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, you know me, I hate babies. I have no shame. I will fully admit I hate babies and I hate kids. You gotta go to the Buddy Plaza to unlock it. I think you gotta do a mission for her first. Did you talk to her? No, you should do it. You can check, you know. Open up your pause menu and check on, I think it's called subquests, and then go to requests. Anjanath, his coil's really good for a low rank piece of armor. Level 2 attack boost. Yeah, the ingot stuff is actually pretty good in this game. I'm using the ingot greaves right now in high rank because it gives level 2 attack boost, level 2 critical eye. Rathalos helm I'm using gives part breaker attack boost. The chest I'm using, which is just the leather high rank stuff, gives handicraft. It extends your sharpness bar into that bit that you don't get. Because you know how like when it shows a weapon sharpness, there's always that little unhighlighted bit at the end? That's its potential sharpness with level 5 handicraft. If you have level 5, you get all the sharpness shown on the thing. So if like a weapon has mostly blue but a pip of white at the end, you can get that white sharpness by using handicraft. You keep forgetting to pop the little endemic life bugs that give you like attack up, affinity up, and defense up, and all that shit. I would recommend doing that. Have you changed your graphic settings at all on this? Yeah. This game actually lets you fully PC levels of customize the graphics. The only thing I wouldn't recommend doing, because I've heard there's a glitch with it so far, do not put the game into high dynamic range mode. Do not put it into HDR. Because it can black screen your PS5. Wait, what are you doing? You just... Oh, no, there's no... It's not in the... You have to do it from the start menu. You can change the graphics while in the game? You can't. Yeah, PS5s are way beefier than PS4s, even though I have a Pro. I get nice smooth 60, though. This game actually runs way better than World on my PS4 Pro. PS4 Pro with World was like 45 frames most of the time, unless you were doing the special arena. Then it would go up to... Or if Lunastra, for whatever reason, did her special attack, it would raise the frame rate to 60 for like 30 seconds, and then it would go back down to 45. It made no sense because that attack is like the most graphically intensive attack they've ever done besides Alatrion's little fucking... Or not Alatrion, Safi Jiva in Iceborne. The fucking little bomb thing it does where it charges up the thing and then drops the little shard and it fucking blasts the entire arena out like ecliptic meteor on Behemoth. Well, sadly, because there's so few people playing it now, unless you got like a Reddit account and can ask people to join, you're probably not going to get what you need. Oh, it's just on PS4 specifically. Because people are doing all solo stuff. Like, doing Alatrion in that game. I wanted to do Alatrion, like, back like 3 or 4 weeks ago. But no one was playing the game. There's barely any people. None of the SOSs had 4 people in them or anything. So I was just like, do I really want to do this? Yeah, it runs after it gets mounted. I'm gonna try and put Tigrex into a mountable state. Yep. And now I'm getting on Tigrex and I'm gonna chase Anjanath. Let's go, T-Rex. You're slow as fuck, though, dude. You're kinda slow. Hi, Anjanath. Impressive. Tigrex, fuck off, bro. Oh, now Anjanath is moving again because he didn't like getting... He very much does not like Tigrex. Look out. He just keeps jumping. Fucker. Don't forget to set out a join request. No, this game... We've had people join literally like 15 minutes into a quest before. Because I don't think this game has penalties for it like World does. You can like literally join the last couple seconds of a quest and get the full benefits for doing everything. It's kind of fucking stupid in that regard. T-Rex, stop! He's just pissed because I fucking rode him. Now he's on fire, idiot. I can't believe I actually need to heal. Good. Don't want T-Rex. No. You missed, you fuck. I wanted to do my wire bug counter. Oh god. Pull yourself up. Yep. At least pins are easy to deal with in this game for the most part. I'm surprised you can block that with sword and shield without needing guard up. You can't block half of the shit. You can't block like Basario's little fire farts that he does, but you can block Anjanath's giant fire breath beam. Yeah, I don't know how. I was not contributing to that at all, but Ricky spams a lot of cutting ammo, so I'm just saying you tend to use all of the ammo you have available to you in that regard. No! What? Did you see that on your screen too? On my screen he ran just fine and then teleported backwards like 20 steps. The Anjanath, yeah. But you can outspeed him. I'm walking my dog. My pet Anjanath. He's outrunning me at the moment. He's pulling me. Fucking every time. You fucker. You missed! Again! Broke his nose. Because nose bones are super rare to come by in this, even when you break his nose. Trying to get him to fall over. If you hit him in the face enough when he's... What the fuck? He was just like glitched there for a second. Look out, Hyro. Sorry. Oh, I didn't hit you. Yes. Yes, you just need one. In high rank, that'll be easy, because the jewel is not a level 3 jewel like it is in fucking World. It's a level 1 jewel, so it can be slotted into just about any piece of armor for free. That it's such a fucking crucial part of the game when you're playing in multiplayer. I'm sorry I keep hitting you, dude. Do you know how to do the other combo out of the jump back? The Iceborne one? The triangle one. So when you jump backwards and you press triangle... I think it's triangle.
Here comes the message of myself, thank
Yeah. No, it's like this jumping forward multi-slash attack. No, it should be something... I think you gotta press it while you're... Yeah, there you go. And then you just keep pressing triangle. Keep pressing triangle afterwards. It's a long combo. No, I mean after the jump back. Not just attack me, dingle.
Now I'm getting angry.
Yeah, that's the full combo. And you can end it with a shield slam, just like the normal one. You don't have to end it with the shitty little fall attack. Yeah, that's the Iceborne sword and shield combo. Both have their usage. The other one is better on a monster that's downed. And I believe it gives you flinch free for that combo. I could be wrong, though. I never used much sword and shield, even though I have like 150 hunts in world with it. The 150 hunts are like spread out over like 1,500 hours. So it's like one hunt every 50 hours of gameplay with this sword and shield. Then I'm like, oh yeah, I don't really like using this that much because it makes my fingers tired. Because in World it was all about doing the infinite combo. So it's just triangle, circle, 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 triangle, circle, 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 triangle, and you just would be doing that. I'm content with just using the, hold on, I need to refresh my sub quest. I keep forgetting to do that shit. That's what I have it on. I don't give a shit about graphics. I give a shit about frame rate. If you think these games are bad graphically, because people were saying, ew, PS2 graphics on this thing, and I'm like, bruh, go look at PS2 Monster Hunter for a second. You'll be damn surprised to find out you are very incorrect. PS2 Monster Hunter looks like it was made out of PS1 assets. It's all squarey and blocky. The animations are all weirdly stiff. I mean, you played Monster Hunter 1. All the animations outside of Sword and Shield, because it's really funny to me that throughout all the years, the Sword and Shield still has the same basic combo. It's exactly the same as it was in Monster Hunter 1. Like, almost frame by frame animation-wise, it has not been adjusted or changed. Whereas almost all the other weapons have had slight modifications over time. And then, of course, some of them are new. Like, not all of these weapons have been in the game the entire franchise of the game. There used to be fucking medium bow guns. Before there were insect glaives, there were medium bow guns. Insect glaive was introduced in Monster Hunter 4. Yeah. Charge blade, and then in 3 it was switch axe, if I remember correctly. And then in 2 it was longsword. Longsword was not a default Monster Hunter weapon. It was sword and shield, great sword, hammer, lance, and I can't remember, I don't think gun lance was there as well. I think gun lance was another one that was added later. Then you had the bow guns, and I think that was it. I think there was only 7 or 8 weapons. And over time they've added more. I want them to make the gun lance just without a shield. Just make it a two-hander and make the character dash around more. Use the weapon as like a propeller. I mean, they already kind of have that in this game where you can jet blast with the frickin' thing. It's super fun. Super fun when you're good at it. I suck at it. As I do with most of the weapons in their newer features. I fucking suck. The other reason why Gun Lance is like not the greatest weapon to pick out of all of them is that Gun Lance goes through sharpness the fastest, because every shelling takes sharpness off. You can do it right now if you want. Just cancel the mission. I will tell you though that Kulu's shit is very bad once you get to high rank. Yeah, but again, once you get to high rank, thankfully this game has the system where you can unforge an item back into its previous version. Because what you'll want to do is wait. We could still kill him. I mean, it's good for early game. Yeah, it's not... I used the Kulu weapons, but honestly, they fall off super fast because of their infinity. The Nargacuga ones are way better. It's basically the same thing, except for Nargacuga weapons are way higher affinity and better sharpness. I wonder if I can... Oh yeah, I can't go and do that yet, because I'm waiting on... See, one of the reasons why I was trying to tell you to unlock the submarine is so you can make a bunch of honey and herbs. Yeah, because you got to do the request. You got to find out what request it is. Yeah, it's okay. I can wait. I'll probably... I hate Nargacuga, so I'm probably going to swap my weapon anyways. He'll eat through your guard like nothing. You think guard is a good thing against Nargacuga like it was in World? Nope. His guard will, unless you have maxed out stamina, you're fucked. You're straight up fucked. I'm going to use the Magnum Aloe hammer. Wisp lanterns. Wisp lanterns. Are those the ones in this area? Hold on, I can look it up real quick if you want. Shrine ruins. Shimmering red berry plants. If you come back this way, Hyro, there's one red berry plant right next to the start up on this hill. Over here. I'll get to it so you can just find me on the map. It's right here. Yeah. And by the way, nighttime in this same... in fucking 3U looks so much better than in this game. If you never saw a 3U... nighttime like lighting, because the flooded forest and the sandy plains are 2 3U locations that they put back in this game. I'm standing on the harvest thing if you want to come to it, Hyro. Just find my name. Again, remember, on your map, you can set the detailed map to have gathering, so you can look for the gathering spots. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would do it. That's why I just stood there, so you could just look for my name. And then the other one's boat shells. I think that's in Sandy Plains. Oh yeah, oyster beds in the Frost Islands. Yep. There's another berry thing over here in the corner of the map. Did you already get this one? Come back down here, Hyro. Yeah, but you wouldn't have been playing it. Because you would have sold your PS4 by now. You sold your PS4 6 months after we got done playing World. Rise didn't come out until 2021, so your PS4 would have already been sold for like a year. When? What? Yeah, but you never used that PS4. Bruh. Do you still need, or did you get all three? Well, you can get more than one thing from an account item. Check your requests. Okay. So the next one, there's one on this hill up to the left over here. So you go north and then they're on this ridge right over here. There's one, but you can come up here to get some. Yeah, you can't jump up that with the Dorg. It's right here. And then there's pushes. Remember, triangle to swing on the ground. And Lance also has a charge attack now. If you didn't know, it's got a charging sweep. So if you hold circle triangle, you'll do a charge sweep. Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird. The way that if you want to do optimal down damage on a monster, it's from neutral, circle triangle, circle, circle triangle. Yeah. Because you can't do wide swings back to back. Yeah, basically. After you get the weapon charged up from the counter, the charge wide sweep does really decent damage. Here, collect the thing. Unless you did already. Okay. Did you get all three? Did it show? Oh, it's okay. It's not guaranteed. It's kind of a rare loot. Sorry, I didn't mean to fall down there. My dog wouldn't turn. Turning radius of a frickin'... So this will test your metal when it comes to climbing hills. Because again, when you jump off the hill, you can just press circle in the air to hang in the air. You don't have to... Yeah, you don't have to, though. You don't have to waste the wire bugs. It does, but there are instances where if you do that too fast in a row, you're gonna fall. Did you grab the berries up here? Up the vines. Oh yeah, because I have a tent here. This is a camp, so. Then over on this side of the cliff. Down here. Up here. There's two more available to us. I've never seen this. Oh. You know you can just attack these with your dogs. Get from what? You get the spirit collar bush. Or the birds. When you break the bushes, there are birds hiding in the bushes. Yeah, it's a chance per little section of bush. See, there's more bushes here. You'll hear it because when you swing at them, you hear the little bird chirp noise. Here's more berries. Berries, 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 berries. Okay, good. Now we can go Narga the Kuga. I'm actually going to go and try and grab Rathalos real quick. Oh, he's coming to me. Nice. Nice. Nice, mate. Let's fly, Rathalos. Oh, he can't fly off that lip. That sucks. What it's like to actually ride. Riders in Monster Hunter stories wish they could ride like this. Get fire blighted, dude. Get poisoned, dude. Get fired again. I hate Nargacuga in this game, so I'm just gonna frickin' burn him down. Burn it with fire. For what? You start out with the circle triangle. That's the hard part of the combo. Because if you do a counter thrust, you can't do it. So if you counter thrust, you can only ever get one charge. It's only when you're neutral, when the monster hasn't done anything. Yeah. It's a weirdly specific thing. Well, Lance has never had a charge attack outside of, like, Power Guard. So you can do that shit into Power Guard. Well. Yeah, that's my dog's little mouth thing that I was talking about. It just sits there and bites. It does 12 damage a tick like poison. The dogs are meta for damage. The cats are meta for helping. If you value getting health and stuff like that, you want to use a cat, but then you can't ride. You have to be very good at wire bugging to optimal to keep up with it. There are some people out there, and you see it in posts all the time. Oh, I can go just as fast with my Palico because I'm good at wire bugs. So you like entering the monster fight with 0 wire bugs is what I'm hearing. I don't care how fast. Yeah, you're fighting Rathalos, goober. I just went and grabbed Rathalos because I wanted to use him as a damage thing. Yeah, the charge attack thing is really hard to get used to. Even a person like me who is pretty decent at Lance. And Lance's, like, triangle wire bug move is absolute fucking weird garbage. It puts a stake into them that lets you pull yourself to the monster whenever you want. So if you stab him with it, you can then press L2 and X and you'll pull yourself at the monster. But the problem is, and this is something even Ricky had saw earlier this morning when I was trying to kill Narga with the lance, Nargacuga jumps back so far that he breaks the tether instantly. So there's no point. Literally 0 point. It's useless. The only good one is the counter until you can get the switch skill that lets you change it out for something else. Yeah, I was mid-attack when he fell asleep. He falls asleep so fast. Yeah. He's just sped up, like I said. It's like someone put him on fast forward in this game. It's just ridiculous. He's like Lucent Nargacuga from 3 with his speed, except for he's just default. He's not even like green Nargacuga. Ooh, nice. Someone broke his tail. Sorry. That wouldn't, level 1 flinch free actually wouldn't have stopped you from getting pancaked there. You would need level 2. Or feline feet. One of the food skills you can get also prevents you from getting knocked on your ass. It doesn't act like flinch free, it just acts like flinch free, but specifically for getting knocked on your butt by small attacks. You can't get knocked on your butt anymore. Damn you and your fucking tail attack. It gets me every time. It's so fast. He's just like, yeah, that shit, I just hate it so much. I don't think your own dog can, but other people's dogs can. And it doesn't help that we have a guy with a fucking glaive in here, so he's just fucking spinning. He's like worse than me. Yeah, it's this guy with the glaive over here. He's just doing the spinny attack over and over and over again, so you're just gonna get whomped. Yep. I personally, I can't stand using Sword and Shield and Lance because of those two things. I'll use them playing solo, but I'll never use them in group without flinch free, at least level 1 or 2. I did use Lance without flinch free against Behemoth though, because you're so spread out on this giant monster that you very rarely are all three of you intersecting with one another. It also helps if you get a Vade extender on Lance, because then if someone comes up next to you or something, you can just hop to the right and you'll be out of their distance. That's the thing I had to get with my switch axe, because a Vade extender is just so crucial. You need Zinogre and Tobi Kadachi parts to make jumping jewels, because in this game you don't randomly get decorations, you have to make all of them. You randomly get necklaces, but you make the decorations. It's the opposite of World. At least it's not Generations and Generations Ultimate Talisman randomness, where at the end of every hunt you just get a random fucking thing. Basically, if you set it up right, and you would just get complete... You'd either get something that was godlike with like level 6 critical eye or some shit, or you'd get something that has like blast defense and hunger resistance like you do in this game, where it's just like, oh my god, fucking useless. Have you made a necklace yet? Yeah, it gives you... Yeah, the default one ain't bad, but it doesn't have any offensive skills. I can't even remember what the first melding list has when it comes to stuff. You gotta use monster parts to make it. You got it. The only thing we did was right off the beginning was Lagombi, and we did Kezu earlier. Yep. Doesn't matter. Like I said, the more parts I get, the more likely I can craft low rank stuff into high rank stuff. Yeah. Because this is where we needed to get the submarine thing as well. Do you have any other requests around the town? You can check the map by holding down the touchpad, and if you see any area that has a little message thing on it, you can go there and that will have something for you. Oh yeah, no, you just hold the fucking touchpad. Exactly. That's what I was saying the other day, is that this game has so many different things to do the same thing and none of it's fucking explained. I'm gonna have a smoke real quick though. Oh, it's only... For whatever reason, I thought it was like 10 or 11, but it's only coming on 9. I woke up late today, so my concept of time is awful. The fucking weirdest thing about Rise to me is just, even when you want to know something, even the Capcom manual online for the game doesn't have your answer. Like, yesterday I was trying to figure out what this fucking icon was that is next to my Palamute, and there's no mention of it in the entire manual anywhere. You go to the Palamute section and it just talks about how you can ride them. You can really tell how much they just wanted it as a riding mount. Because World did the whole Raider ride thing where you could ride on the animals in the zones. Which I actually like better. If you could do it in Rise where you could just click on a monster with like R3 and your dog would automatically run to that monster, would also be great. Not that you shouldn't be encouraged to want to learn the map, but the maps are so confusing in this game. World's maps I know inside out. The Iceborne map is the only one it's a little bit iffy on, because I only spent 600 hours in Iceborne, and about 400, if not 500 hours of that was spent in the Guiding Lands. One of the reasons why I don't like Iceborne is that almost all of the game's content for Iceborne is in the Guiding Lands. Jan Garuga, Guiding Lands. And they put Jan Garuga but not Jan Kut-Ku. The original Jan Garuga. Jan Kut-Ku is an interesting, weird version, the first version of the Jan family, and it eats, what the hell are they called? Yeah, the little roly bugs, and eats them and gets different little effects out of eating them. And then there's the How can't I remember his name? Because he's the most annoying monster to come across in 3. The fucking one that clacks its hands together and cries and then a monster comes. He summons the monsters. Yeah. He was one of the most annoying ones because you could be in the middle of a hunt. He would come by, make one cry, and then Devil Joe would dig it out of the ground. Not even like appear. He would dig out of the ground and just appear there. And now you had Devil Joe to deal with. I cannot for the life of me remember his name, and he's in Monster Hunter Stories as well and does the same thing. That's one of the things that we should get for the Switch sometime. Unless they might have it for PS4 though. Monster Hunter Stories 2. If you never played Monster Hunter Stories, it's Pokemon but Monster Hunter. You get monsters and you use them in your party to fight alongside the monster against other monsters. And your weapon, it has like a rock, paper, scissors type battling system. So it's like strength, speed, and then tactics or whatever I think it's called. And that game was actually really fun. Because it was about learning, it wasn't completely rock, paper, scissors in that they would use random stuff. Like if you fought a Diablos, for example, you know it's going to do like a strength, quick strength or something like that, and you can counter it every time when you learn what to do. So you can get through monster fights pretty quick, and you can go into the monster dens and you can get their egg to hatch a version of it, and they can be rare as well. You can have like a rare egg. Oh, this guy's really hard. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can craft any other hammers yet. Kurupeko, yeah. The fucking obnoxious monster, but also he's cool with his mechanic. There weren't many other monsters like Kurupeko. Yeah, in high rank it was 99% of the time it was Devil Joe digging out of the ground underneath you. I just always thought it was funny that he wouldn't even like appear and run in. He'd just literally dig up, like, where were you? Just waiting in the ground like a fucking haddock in the ocean. Just waiting for something to pass over. And then there's the entire myth of Devil Joe eating his own tail because one of the people from Capcom, the American English, had put a thing up where he's so hungry that he'd even eat his own tail, but they never made that a mechanic. And people staged videos trying to make it look like he was eating his own tail, where they would basically do the same inputs every single time to get Devil Joe to go to a specific spot where his tail would get cut off, and they would have meat placed behind them, so when the tail got cut off it would fly over the top of you and land on the ground where you couldn't see that it had landed on a piece of meat, so a Devil Joe would come and then eat the piece of meat even though it looks like he's eating his tail. Yeah, sorry, I was looking through hammers, but I can't craft any other hammers. I could use the teddy bear. The teddy bear, you hold it by its tail. And your character like stretches the tail out, and that's the handle of the hammer. And it's got sleep on it. Oh, you're not going to stay up late tonight? That's alright. Get tired too easily. Where is he? He's in Area 9. I'm going to try and get a ride on Barrioth. And get blasted away by his roar. And get slapped by his tail. And then ice tornadoed. I'll have to sleep early. Try to sleep anyways. Alright, Barrioth coming. You think you're gonna beat Barrioth? I'm just gonna slide back and forth just like the monster does. And then hip check. Missed. Now you get mounted.
Impressive.
Except he doesn't have his blades out. I don't think you can mount him when his blades are out. Rude, Barrioth. Get all these materials. I really like the look of this hammer. I wish the fingers stretched out when the hammer was charged.
Get back here. He's fixing. I'm just getting started.
Biggest mistake, Goss. Now you got T-Rex that's gonna beat you up. Charlie! I don't think any of us like that dog. Annoying Pomeranian. Oh, he's Maltese, yeah, basically a Pomeranian. Oh my god, that comes out, that sweeps so fast. Oh, we can do that right now if you want. There's an oyster bed over here. This is one of the things you need. If you can do it without getting hurt, just come over here, Hyro.
There's something
You can,
here.
and say you could get it while on your dog. Look out. You need the boat shell. Come this way, Hyro. I'm gonna take you on a trip. Real quick. Hold on, let me try and remember where the oars are. Bone pile here. Might as well. Alright, we'll keep going. Oh yeah, you can't go through the tiny thing on your dog. Hold on, I'm looking on my map real quick. Charlie! Are you that much of a slave to a tiny little dog? You do what fucking Brian did to the baby that was crying in the one episode. The baby was crying and then he's like, "Wah!" And then the baby cries again and he, "Wah! Wah!" And he just keeps interrupting the baby with a louder cry every time. Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to find... There's an ore over here. Oh, oops. You stick to walls like glue in this game. Did that have any Icium? Alright, there's one more, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to get. Well, the white one that's on the map is on top of that giant spire. Hold on. Do you have any wire bugs? I don't think you have a great wire bug, do you? Oh, I went the wrong side. Damn it. Wrong side of the thing anyways. There's a blue one that we can get that's... Did you already get the blue one? You went by it, I think. Well, there's a blue one right here that I think you went by. But it's okay, you went on top of the thing. The white ones have the Icium more than the blue ones do, so... Hold on, I'm on my way. En route. I can't believe they put... Oh yeah, there's a relic up here as well. I never grabbed it the first time I went up here. You're going the wrong way. Oh, I didn't even see that on the map. Your thing was over it. Because we need to grab the oyster shells, which are over this way. This way, Haro. Oh, yeah, I see you. Yep. You gotta press circle in the air. You gotta remember that that's always an option. If your character ever runs off of something, you can press circle to stop, wait for your wire bugs, or wait a little bit, and then just keep jumping back at the hill until the wire bugs come back. Did you grab the oyster shells? Up. Alright, there's more over here. Just look out for the little land sharks.
Let's see.
The Zamites. Alright. You need 3, right?
Something here.
Tigrex is mad at us. Be careful, because we have to go up here. Oh yeah, this is the one I could never find. I have no idea where it is on the map. It shows there being oyster shells there on the map, but there's none. Well, there's a... Yeah, I was just about to tell you, there's a white up here.
What's this?
Are there any more? Yes, there's one directly north of us. I went the wrong direction. Over here. Oh, these ones respawned that were in that little... Yeah. They respawn pretty fast, so... There's also bones here.
There's something here.
I've gotten like 7 boat shells. Did you get another one yet? Alright, then back up this way. Charlie! Where is this mine? Oh, it's right up here. Wow, that's sneaky. I missed it. It's up on the edge of this cliff. Fuck, I keep fucking up the buttons. Yeah, I was gonna say, no, it's that shit sends you. Down here, there's more oyster things. This is the first one we grabbed.
There's something here. What's this?
This way? Well, there was one in both directions, but I want to get this one first since it's dead end for these.
What's this?
God damn you, T-Grex. Why are you always in the way? Little fucker.
Let's see.
You can go back down to that first pool. There's none in there. It don't matter. Jeez, what the heck is he barking at? Yeah, it would me too. I would get one of the shock collars for it.
There's something here.
Well, the dog's inhumane that it exists. Yeah, it shouldn't exist.
What's this?
Is that with your door shut? I don't think it will much, because you're a little screecher. I like dogs, but I hate fucking inbred, weird, little fucking shitty dogs that shouldn't exist. And people think I'm an inhumane bastard because I'm like, your pug should be illegal to keep. But it's just like, it's a fact. If you don't like it, then don't get a pug. Don't get a shitty little dog. A shitty little dog should not exist. It exists because you won't eat GMO food, but you'll have a GMO dog, basically. Selective breeding is not any better than genetic modification. Selective breeding is just genetic modification over a prolonged ass period of time. Did you get it yet, Hyro? Can you check your request real quick? Okay.
There's something here.
We gotta wait for... Oh, one of them just respawned. The one up here. So did that really hard to reach ore?
What's this?
None? Oh, there's parts here.
There's something something here.
I just got double boat shells. I don't know if it actually matters. They aren't this rare. You're just very unlucky.
What's this?
You need boat. I can't believe you are getting this unlucky. I can't, like... Yeah. I've debated on doing that in general because my family don't know how to be fucking quiet. They'll bitch at other people for not being quiet, but then they're not quiet. Only care about themselves.
There's something here.
Did you get a boat?
Let's see.
Oh my word. Well, he is still fighting it. Somewhat anyways. We have 28 minutes left.
What's this?
Boat. They aren't. I keep getting them every other one.
Let's
Boat. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now we can go kill fucking Gossarag. Where... Yeah, and the ore you needed. This just goes to show, like, multiplayer difficulty in this game is that he's been fighting that for like 10-15 minutes. And it's still not limping. Was he stuck doing a dab on anybody else's screen? He was doing a dab. He was dabbing on the maters. Monsters. Oh yeah, I hate them too. That's every monster in this game. You can dodge under that with very good timing. Do you need life powder? No, you're good. Are you gonna fainting in high rank equipment to this thing? Yeah, remember you can get up using your wire bugs. No, you can't with him. With monsters like Nargacuga, you want to let him just have you down, but with him, you want to do it backwards. Just get as much distance as you can. At least that's how it is in my experience. Either get as much distance as you can, or if he's doing the one where he just killed you with, do it to the left or to the right, because he doesn't have tracking. Or his tracking is dog shit, so he'll just attack straight down where you were instead of where you're going. Nice. I broke his frickin' hand size. Use the L2 circle one whenever you get the chance, because that one hits disgustingly hard. Yes. We both had the same thing happen. And if you didn't know, you can hold R2 while doing your Silkbind attacks for the hammer and just stand put while charging. So if you don't have a fully charged hammer, you just press L2 triangle and then hold R2. And you can sit there in the Silkbind stance waiting to let go until you're fully charged. No, you hold R2. You can let go of L2. I'm just holding R2 right now, and you see my character's just sitting here in this stance. You just press L2 triangle, and then just hold R2. That's it. And then you can wait, yeah, and then you can launch. You can do that for the other one as well. And you can just sit there in front of the monster, waiting for the full charge, and then zoom up out of it. It's one of the only weapons that lets you do that, where you can just sit with the weapon out. Oh yeah, I want even his low rank shit. Yeah, that's one of the annoying ones. Oh, and monster fluid. I guess the L2 one can't be charged, or the circle one can't be held down. I thought it could for whatever reason. Only the triangle one can, I guess. Yeah. Ooh, I got a hard armor sphere from my helper rewards. 26 minutes. I don't know how that works, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, again, it's just like World. There's breakpoints. Like World had the you would get stuck at Hunter rank 14 bullshit until you killed Xeno'jiiva, and then once you killed Xeno'jiiva, it would get rid of it. Because, like I said, this game is not operating off of the original Switch patch. It has all of the added shit that got added before Sunbreak. That's why there's fucking 30 to 40 event quests. Because they didn't just trickle them. They were just like, here, have them all. Do them as you please. It's just like, bro, I don't want all these fucking stickers and gestures, but I'm gonna... You're forcing a hand here where I'm gonna have to do all of these missions one at a time. Like, one last night I was doing a triple fight where it's fucking Tobi Kadachi, Barioth, and Nargacuga. And that one is a pain. That one is painful. Luckily, I got a good group of people the second time where nobody fainted because people were actually using life powders and demon powders and shit. It's weird because you'll get like 3 or 4 bad teams in a row, followed by one team that's just godlike with a guy with a hunting horn with wide range and he's just healing everybody every second. Or a sword and shield user. Sorry, what? All Nargacuga stuff is pretty good. It's just it has very low base. So you want to make sure you use attack boost stuff with it, because otherwise it does such pitiful damage. You're relying exclusively on the critical hits. So you need good critical eye, and you need, or weakness exploit. But weakness exploit is exclusive to high rank stuff. I don't think there's a single low rank piece that has weakness on it. Especially considering there's a bunch of weird armor sets that if you don't kill small monsters, you're never going to see them. Like there's an armor set in high rank that has 2 pieces that's from these fire monsters in the lava caverns. And it just gives level 5 fire attack. The chest and the legs both give fire attack. And that's the set. There's no gloves or head or coil. It's just the chest and legs, because it's made to be used as a mix set. If you're doing fire attack like dual blades, because again every other weapon but dual blades sucks with element in this game, so you just want to go with either very high I crit all the time build or very high raw I hit very hard build. Because very few weapons attack enough to make element worth it, and since you can't inflict elemental blights with weapons, you only can with special tools. Like, that's why I always like to pick up the beetles. The fire beetles, the snow beetles, the thunder beetles. You throw those and it's an instant blight. Even on the monster when it's of the same blight. So you throw a fire one at Anjanath, it can stun him. I did it the other day where I threw a fire beetle at Anjanath's throat when he was enraged, and it knocked him back and knocked him out of the enrage, even though he's fire. So, or Zinogre, you can shock Zinogre, because if you get the shock blight on Zinogre, it allows you to stun him with weapons that aren't hammers. Yeah, sure. Yep. Is it his tail you need? I don't even know if you can cut off Azuchi's tail. I will grab a cut weapon though. I'll use this weapon I've never used yet. The hand-me-down sword you get from the leader of the town. It can't be upgraded or anything, it's just there. It's just bad. Also, if you want an easier time with healing in this game, always go with Dongo Medic.
Sorry, almost done.
I always go with Medic, because Medic makes your potions heal for like a huge chunk instantly, and then the little bit extra over time. And that shit saves so much, because you can just, if the potion touches your lips, you get health back, basically. It's more like a fucking Estus that way. Well, DS3 in 1 Estus. DS2 Estus is, I'm going to inch my way up your health bar. Yeah, that's one I normally always use as well. You know, you only need one person to go with it though. Because if... I don't actually know that. And as far as I... Sorry. then you might as well go. Go for it. Again, I don't know if multiple instances of it work. I know it can only be weakened one time, but it's a chance that it gets weakened. It's not guaranteed, even if the skill goes off. I just like to go with it because when it does, it's normally pretty noticeable, because a 12-minute hunt will go down to like an 8 to 9 minute, because it just cuts a chunk of their HP off. Sorry, dry eyes. But it's a fucking great Azuchi. It's this game's great Jaggy. Great Baggy, Jaggy, Jagras. Izuchi. Izuchi's design is pretty cool though. He's actually a very good mount monster. Whenever he's on a hunt, it's always worth going and grabbing him so you can whirlwind to the whoever you're fighting with him. The only thing I wish is that when you mounted him and were doing the tail spins with him, that his little ones would come with you and damage with it. Yeah. Because I do like that they made that a pack mentality thing in this game, where they like fight alongside each other at all times. And they synchronize their attacks. It's not just they fight alongside each other. When the big one attacks, the little ones attack at the same time. Oh, he's just right over the hill here. Oh yeah, he's sleeping with the... Or no, he's playing with the little one. Yeah, his tail's broke, but I don't think you can cut it. Damn it, I couldn't finish that combo. Oh, you can't... It has to collide with you. You can't just use the EI strike into an attack. Lagombi! Get spun to death. Get him. He's already limping. Get all these materials. Don't forget, there's like fucking 6 or 7 on the ground over here. You won't be able to tell. I'm pretty sure it's just a reward at the end. Sometimes you can get multiple even though he has one tail. Yeah, this is a lot like more of the older games where certain weapons will take parts from different monsters, but then other weapons in the same family will take completely different materials. Like earlier I could just craft the Nargacuga hunting horn, but there was no low rank Nargacuga hunting horn. There's only a high rank one, even though he's in low rank. Not all monsters have low rank weapons. Like Pookie, for example. Pookie only has a high rank gun lance. He has no low rank gun lance. I didn't get a tail. Oh wait, yes I did. The tail icon is not what I thought it was. I got 2 tails. Like I said, he's got 1 tail, but I got 2. Yeah. I'm going to take a stab and guess that you got 1 tail. What, did you already look at the blacksmith? Set it on your wish list. And we can run it. We can run it back real quick if you want. I haven't even made a sword and shield or dual blades yet. Oh, I'll use this. I haven't gotten to use this charge blade yet. It looks really cool. I got Dango Carver. Dango. Oh, it's an element file. I got Slugger, but it's an element file. Does nothing. I don't even think Azuchi is weak to lightning. Which means I should probably go Savage Axe mode. I can't remember. I'd have to check the booklet.
Good to go.
Telepathy. He's in the same spot. If you jump down over the cliff and look, he's always playing with the little one. Time to die. Wow, that does so much damage with the fucking Savage Axe mode. That does 56 of file pop. He must be weak to lightning. Poor dude. Damn it. He got cooked.
See you later.
The fucking individual little spins of the thing was doing like 20 damage a hit. So it was just brrr, doing like 300 damage a swing with this thing. Just demolishing him. I can't even imagine if I had thunder attack. You would have been done. You would have been done a minute ago. Poor dude. I like this monster's design though. He's the nicest tiny little dino that they've made. Way better than Great Baggy and Great Jaggy. There is no Great Jaggy in this game though. There's just the little Jaggies. Well, no, there's Jaggy, the female Jaggy. There, I got another tail. Yeah. Yeah, he had 2 tails apparently. He had enough tails that we all got a tail. That would actually be a cool sub-variant if they made like a, an Apex version that had like 3 tails. Well, yeah, because it's like the one that you fight on the hunts is like half the size of the one you fight in rampages. The ones you fight in the rampage are fucking gigantic. I've not gotten a gold star one of him, I don't think, yet. You should have said something, because that's what I was trying to tell you, is that there's a difference between... I would have told you that there's a difference between Great Azuchi and Azuchi. Alright. Have a good one, man. I wonder what he is actually weak to. Oh yeah, he's weak to thunder and water. Well, just happened to pick the right weapon for that. This thing destroys.
Welcome to the home. Here's the quest.
I have to pick in between Diablos, Tigrex, Rajang, and Almadron.
We wish you well.
I think I'm gonna go Diablos. Alright, I'm ready whenever you are. Did you not grab your... Yeah, because this is going to be much harder than what we were just doing. I mean, you're already way past my rank, so... shouldn't be news to you. I'm going to gather some... burbs. How did I miss that green one?
That's one.
He didn't like me being around him. He roared and then ran off. Oh, this is a giant one. Where are you going? You could have just attacked the fucking Arachne, like, Jesus. Now we gotta deal with a spider aggroed too. Some people are just bad at the monster riding thing. Like, we all need high rank parts. Why would you not do the thing to get us more parts? You fucking idiot. I don't plan on crafting anything. In fact, I ain't planning on using the same set I made up front the entire time I decide to play the game. Moron. Moron!
Thanks for coming.
Damn it, I couldn't put my weapon away fast enough. Shouldn't have even tried. Already don't mind that. I'm gonna say, hopefully someone else gets to ride this time. Someone that actually knows to make the monster fight with the other monster instead of just run it into the wall when there's the opportunity for parts. I understand when the monster's by itself, the most optimal thing to do is to run it into the wall. It is not the most optimal thing to do when there is another monster. It does not matter what your opinions are. Does not matter if you need to damage the other monster or not. What does matter is parts. And that's the only benefit to the stupid monster. The whole wyvern riding thing is only beneficial when you're getting parts. Otherwise, it's just a shittier mounting system. Because now your entire team cannot damage the entire monster. And you're making it take 300 damage, which would have taken most players about 3 seconds to do. God damn it. Bro, I swear sometimes this game just fucking drops your inputs, whatever you're doing. If you do not mash the button that you want to do the input for 3 or 4 times, you will probably miss it a good 50% of the time. Dude, Lance guy, why did you feel the need to come right up next to the switch axe guy to try and deal damage? What do you think is going to happen if you don't use flinch free? They're speaking a made-up language, like what? You gotta come over by the trap. You're the only one not standing by the trap, just so you know. You're literally out in no man's land while all 3 of us were sitting there watching you at the exact same time. We're just standing at you out in the field, firing at the Diablos. mean, I hate the whole people want to capture everything meta, but you gotta deal with it. Because those same people don't have a choice when it comes to an Elder Dragon, so they can get fucked. Why was my gear so oddly saturated? Like the orange on my armor is unaffected by the lighting, but the fucking uncolored parts were all like blown out white color.
What would you like to do? Until next time.
Welcome to my shop.
Why can you move the camera at the store menu? What purpose does that serve? Why can't I buy any of those trinkets and baubles?
Leave it to me. Here we go. Are you sure? This is exciting.
Sorry, I'm making a bunch of talisman things at the moment. Give me a sec.
Are you sure? Here we go.
There we go.
Happy hunting.
Wow. That's a lot of people.
I've been waiting for you. These are the available quests.
Doing Rajang next. I wonder if he still has his Unga Bunga music. Can't imagine they've changed his music specifically, because every other monster that has unique music has their unique music.
At a distant flight lies an island.
I haven't seen this.
There walks a dark beast, a great ball of fire. Wielders of flame who dare to engage. Will only succeed at igniting its rage. For it's the top player, and the world is its stage.
Time to die. Get on the dog. Damn it, that jump always fucks up the first time.
Nice to meet you.
President Conhesse. I don't speak RP. I don't speak role play. I speak Gringlish. Hi, monkey. He's big in this game. Unless this is just a big one.
Allow me to acknowledge.
Could use a hand.
That hits?
Good.
Is it still the same mechanic as in World? You gotta hit his tail to make him not enraged? We already watched this.
Are you ready?
Good job.
He's not spamming the circle attacks. There you go.
Nice ride. Thanks for coming.
Get drilled up your ass, monkey.
Are you ready?
punch boy. You didn't stay unenraged for very long. Ow. Oh, we got another bow gunner. Wow, that beam is so much bigger in this game. It's just the beam used to be like this tiny little golden particle effect that went forward in World. In this game, it literally fills your entire screen if you're close to him. I've dodged it both times. I mean, it's still a joke of an attack. No, she's just wearing pink, like a swimsuit. You're talking about the hammer user, right? I mean, the other person's using a bow gun, so. Yeah, I don't think the Power Rangers, I don't think that would have been socially acceptable if the Power Rangers were that scantily clad. Not acceptable for kids, no. It's a show aimed at kids. The only people who would be okay with it were the people who were okay with like the Honey Boo Boo show. Which is a type of people I don't even want to know. I hope those kinds of people go extinct. Brain dead retards. And I'm sorry, I'm saying the offensive word. Oh no. He's saying the offensive word that I don't like. He's saying the R word. Oh, boo-hoo. Well, tell me, what do you do when you slow down an engine? What do you do to fix the timing of an engine? You advance it and you retard it to slow it down. If you're slow, you're retarded. Deal with it. Don't be a snowflake. I'm not contributing to the snowflake generation where people get butthurt over words. You don't like it? Don't fucking listen to it. Go watch someone else. It's always amazing to me that people get so butthurt over something that someone will say that they will literally resort to learning how to hack to then hack a person's fucking information just so they can fuck with the person just because they said a word. Like, can you grow up? Go hack fucking Elon Musk. Do something actually beneficial to the planet. Stop fucking hacking random people because you don't like what they say. I used to know a fucking person who, I mean, and I have no problem with people who are trans at all. I have zero problem with trans people. I've slept with several. And the thing that bothers me, and it bothers others as well, not even people of my thing, but like, for example, there was this trans that I used to know who would, anytime someone would talk shit on them, they would use this to claim that they got their stuff done for free by the government using government's money because they had a mental condition and they worked on computers all day and weren't even a social person. So they got their balls cut off, still kept their dick. They didn't want to get their dick turned inside out, so they just got their balls cut off. They just had a dick, and then this person would sit and bitch about anybody because they had a voice like Dr. Girlfriend from fucking Venture Bros, where it was like such a deep voice that there's no way you could sound like a woman. It didn't matter what you did. You could spend years off of testosterone. It's already made your vocal cords a man. And this person would get mad every single time the person did not call them the proper pronoun. And then one of these people who came into it was like a Discord server that I was in for a while. One of the people who came into the Discord server, who was this new person, criticized how they talked about it and criticized them, was also a trans person. And that person, being a computer nut, baited them into clicking on a link in a thing infected their computer with a keylogger slash like malware type virus, stole the person's information, and then put in fake info about the person online, and basically got the person arrested over false allegations of stuff that the person had never done. And that person is also that person was also a trans. And this other trans person did it to this trans person because this trans person was like an androgynous looking dude who was very, very female looking, very female voice, and was one of those people that you couldn't even tell based on an Adam apple. You'd have to see what was in their pants. Not that that fucking matters to me, but to this other person, it was like this fucking jealousy thing where they couldn't stand being criticized by this person that they were never going to be. And that none of the dude, because again, they didn't even look, the fucking person who was bitching about all of that shit didn't even look that great. I'm not trying to judge looks, but that person clearly was judging looks based on how they looked and how people responded to them. And it was just fucking disgusting that there are literal dudes out there like this that want to be treated like a woman, that act worse than most women, but have this power behind their, I guess you would say, man status enough that they can use shit illegally to fuck someone over and then not get arrested for it because they can write it off as a fucking mental illness. You ban them from the internet and they just find a different way to get on the internet. They just go through their fucking partner to get on the internet and then just teach their partner how to do the shit. It doesn't fix anything. And this is a problem that I've seen that person do several times. And that's just, I get it, that's an edge case, and I'm fully aware of edge cases. I know not to call an edge case a definitive thing, and I don't think that that's true for everyone. But when you're that much of a snowflake that you will go to those lengths, and that's not the only kind of person. There are people on YouTube, Twitch channels, everything like that, who the second a person says something wrong, that person is willing to fuck everybody and everything over. They will try and ruin that person's life. They will send shit. It's like where the swatting came from. Anybody who was ever swatted should just be kept in prison. Just because the crime didn't consider... Because if you think for a second that that adult who did that thing is going to change, you are wrong. It's just like... And I have the same feeling with kids. There are fucking younger women out there who will purposely bait older men into a situation just to get legal advantage of them off on the internet to get them arrested when they know they look older. And it's fucked. Like, if you are a fucking underage girl posting on Instagram in fucking bikinis and shit like that, you should be taken off of Instagram. You are just inciting the type of person that you don't want to invite into your life. And then when you are knowingly do it on purpose, you admit you're doing it on purpose to the police, and the police don't even give a shit. Because the only thing they give a shit about is the money they're gonna make from this fucking case. That's it. And it's just stupid. Because the chat site that I used to go onto, that was a huge fucking problem for a while. Is that there are literally these fucking bait fucking girls that try to act like adults and then get dudes into shitty situations, and then they're to fucking the dudes to blame, not the fucking young girl who is very aware of the manipulation she's doing. This is like if you were 16 and you took a key to someone's car, knowing that you were going to scratch it, and then you try to act like, no, I'm a kid, you can't do anything. They're in the wrong because they're an adult. That's not how that works. I'm sorry, but there needs to be enforcement on both ends. You need to put it on the dude for being a fucking weirdo who's just willing to creep on any fucking woman, and then put it on the fucking young girl who needs to be kicked off the internet and have all of her social medias tracked for the next couple years until she's an adult. Because when you make that fucking mistake, there's no going back. That manipulation tactic will stay in that person's brain because it's a learned tactic. It's not something that they just will go like, oh, I'm never going to do that again. That's like when someone who steals as an adult tries to act like they're not going to steal again. They're just going to find a way to steal in a way that people won't notice. Being a klepto is a klepto. There's a reason why there is a mental illness associated with it. That shit drives me insane. How much, and it's not even like necessarily injustice, just how much unfair bullshit is out there, where one person, like, for example, another example I'll give you is, in the case of dudes, if a dude has sex underage with an older woman, those cases are never prosecuted. Never are they fully charged unless that woman is found to do something else other than that. Because they don't care. That doesn't matter. The dude will literally go to their friends and be like, yeah, fucking fist bump and all this other shit. And they'll talk about it. But to fucking, like, the other way around, instant, you are fucked. You are fucked for the rest of your life. You are going to be put on a list and no one is ever going to treat you the same. But no one cares if, like, a 25-year-old girl sleeps with a fucking 14-year-old. No one cares. And that shit's allowed to happen. Up until that point that woman has their own kid and are diddling their own kid. But if their kid speaks out about it, then the kid is called a liar. There was a guy I used to talk to by the name of Zach. He was another gay dude who wanted me to meet up with him, but wouldn't come out this way after talking to him for a while. But anyways, he had a very shitty aunt growing up, and his aunt did exactly what I was just talking about to him. And when he tried to bring it up to the school laughed at him. And then he tried to call the police, and the police laughed at him. And it was like, bro, he's fucking 9. You're gonna laugh at a 9-year-old saying that kind of shit because the parent says they're a liar? It's like, that's the reason why the dude is gay. And that shit is just, it's so fucked to me how everything nowadays is about equality. I can't say certain things to a woman without being called a misogynist, but a woman can say whatever the fuck she wants about a dude, and there's no term for that. There's no misogynist for women, where they'll say the most dumb shit about men, and then expect a guy, a white knight in shining fucking armor, to come scoop them off their fucking feet and magically be everything they fucking want. So then they act like they're bisexual or a lesbian, even though they just want a guy. And I'm not saying that that's fake. There are real gay women out there who just want other women. But there are a lot of women out there who still want men, but will date a woman that they don't even like or get along with or do anything with, and play this off like they're a lesbian. You see this in especially attractive lesbian couples, where one is not really a lesbian. One could be a full lesbian, but the other one really isn't. And you see this because you look at you can look at like famous examples of lesbian couples, and one of them is like Ellen DeGeneres and her wife, where before she got with Ellen, she was like I don't want to say that she's not still beautiful, because again, that would make me seem misogynist because I'm talking about women when I'm not a woman. But a woman can talk about men all the fuck they want, so what the fuck? Where's the equality? And that shit pisses me off to no end. And it's like, with Ellen's girlfriend, she was very, very beautiful. She was a pretty woman. Got with Ellen, started dressing like, not even like an attractive tomboy either. Because there's like country tomboy that's attractive to most men. Like there's that country tough girl that a lot of men would like. And the amount of people who will sit there and try and meander around a certain subject matter because they don't want to be labeled as a specific thing is a lack of commitment from the dude's part to be real with how they think. I speak how I think. Maybe I don't think great about certain things, but at least I'm not telling you like I'm someone else. Because that's what most people do nowadays. They'll sit there and talk about something in someone else's words and not their own words. And they'll fucking not even be able to use their own real life experience or have experiences in their life which make them think a certain way. Like where we live in the northeast of America, there's something called North Country Pride. And if you look up on Google North Country Pride, you have to scroll down like 3 or 4 pages of images before you come across one picture of a gay couple that's a male on male. Most of it is your run-of-the-mill lesbian couple that's overweight and don't look that great. And I'm not saying that to shit talk them. I don't think that shit matters. I'm just saying it as that's the standard for what like gay people are around here. And that is so shitty. Because I know that there are other gay dudes around where we live that don't even like people to acknowledge it. Because they openly call things, and again, you say this word and you get chastised nowadays, but you say the fucking FAG, the dude says that word out loud and he calls shit gay like he's fucking 13 still. But people don't give a shit because he is gay. And that is itself a double standard. This happens all over the fucking place with, like, the lengths people will go to make an excuse for their own being instead of just being like, yeah, that's me. That's why even though I watch a lot of content creators, I know that 90% of what they think is not what they're putting out in their content. It's not how they actually think. Because most of them can't say what they want to say. That's, you're not allowed to. You gotta be politically correct. But what the fuck is politically correct? There are different sides to every fucking coin. There is no true political correctness unless you have a one world agenda, and the one world agenda is what everybody, even on both sides, is fighting against. So what the fuck is the point of that? If everybody has to abide by the same fucking standard. It's like me having to be like, when I would say to people that I've been friends with for a long time that I'm with a guy now, and they go, oh, you're gay. And I'm like, I've told you I'm bi for my entire life. And because I'm with another dude, that instantly I'm gay. Do you not understand? Like, I shouldn't have to explain this just because I don't sound like a fucking person roaming Beverly Hills in fucking California. That's not my problem. That's your problem for having this idea of a stereotype because people have perpetuated it and gay kids grow up to adopt this stereotype as how they act, but it's not really. Given the choice of them not having that kind of peer pressure, they probably would end up like me. You just talk like a normal person. There's no, you're not adding extended vowels. You're not doing all this other crap to try and put flourish on shit. You're no Jeffree Star. You're just, like, it's so fucking fake. That shit is learned. I mean, arguably the way that I speak is learned, but this is, again, the way that most people speak. They talk, they don't add a bunch of extra flair to everything they do, so that they don't even sound like the area that they came from. And this, again, is not me trying to shit talk those people that do. I just don't like it. You would never catch me with a flamboyant guy. 100%. I don't like that. I like my men to be, and I say this to everybody, I like my men to be men. Which makes it hard to find a partner who's a man, because most gay men my age are flamboyant. And that annoys the piss out of me. They're annoying, they're fucking flamboyant, they're girly, they are squeamish for everything. Like, they're the type of person that couldn't put a worm on a hook while fishing. They're the type of person that can't grab dirt without having to wash their fucking hands every 5 minutes. I just can't stand that kind of crap. I am the person that's also saying be you, but a lot of the people aren't themselves. They have changed themselves through finding a really shitty role model and adopting the way that that person thinks and then adding a twist on it. Oh, but I think about this way, because I don't fully agree with this guy I used to idolize. But you still talk and act like him. So what the fuck is the difference? And it's funny because in the group of people that I've talked to, I've actually convinced and not necessarily changed, because I'm not sitting there trying to reform people. I just make people think about their actions and have an introspective on how they're acting. And I've had people turn around and stop being that way in like less than a couple months, because it's something that's learned, and they would rather be perceived as just because they live in an area like where gay people are not as accepted. And the first rule to making yourself seem more accepted is to just act normal about everything. You don't have to be weird and flamboyant about everything, and people won't look at you as if they want to drill a fucking knife through your dome. They don't, but a lot of people, I guarantee, especially in the country, still would knock the fuck out of a gay dude trying to come onto them, especially if they're flamboyant. That's like the thing about me, is I can say a dude looks good, and unless someone knows I'm gay, which they most of the time forget anyways, they're just going to go, oh yeah, thanks man. They're not going to go, oh, this fucking gay dude hitting on me, what the fuck. And that's the difference. Because it's like, again, with the double standards, you can't hit on a woman nowadays without being perceived as a creep, unless that woman likes your small talk. That woman likes your small talk, then you can go, oh, you have some nice clothes. And then you can go further with that after a little bit more small talk and be like, oh, I love your eyes, or something like that. I like your hair. And you can attack them more. I don't want to say attack, but you can yeah, exactly. That's basically what I'm trying to say is, like, you break down the wall of security where the person feels like they're being, like, if you just walk up to a random person and just hit on them, 9 times out of 10 they're not going to feel that great about it. But there's also those girls who get off on, like, the attention, and if you don't give them it, you're bad. And then if you say this kind of stuff open, you're wrong, because you don't know this kind of, and it's like, bruh, I've literally been around girls that literally that's what they crave, that's all they care about. And if they aren't getting it from you, they'll get it from somebody else on their phone. They're the type of girl who posts on Instagram every other day, if not every day, with a different photo of themselves in like a halter top or some other bullshit. And then you're the asshole, because you're calling this out and you're not just letting them do what the fuck they want to do. And it's like, well, if it was on the other foot, this would not be perceived as being great or fair. There's so much, like, inequality in it, and I'm not just trying to, like, shit on women. There's a lot of inequality the other way around, but personally, in all of my own experience, I've never been with a girl that hasn't been that vain in some way. Especially because, again, younger generations has made everybody vain. It made me vain for a long time. Where you can't look at yourself without comparing yourself to others. And that's fine. But you need to learn when to accept when you're good enough. And that's fine too. You don't have to be 10 out of 10. Just be a fucking decent person and be understanding. Don't be the type of girl to fucking break up with a dude because he decides to come out about how he feels about things. Because that's fucked. When the dude has to sit there and listen to a girl complain about her problems all the time. The dude has a problem once, complains about it to his girl, and now the girl wants to find another dude because he's not as manly anymore. And then you're blamed for being misogynistic because you're comparing yourself and your experiences to this woman that you can't understand. And it's just like, bruh. Yeah, men don't understand opening up their phone and having 30 people hit on them. Outside of like male models, which then get it all the time. And like, there's a statistic where it's like 20% of horrible dudes on this planet get most of the compliments from women because they're even more vain than men, even though psychologically speaking they're not that vain. They just want a person to listen to them, but they are vain enough that they will attack your insecurities if you even remotely show them. So you have to stonewall how you feel about everything, because until you have like a 2-3 year long relationship where you already have a kid, that's when you can be open about how you feel about things, because you're kind of stuck. And most of the time a parent isn't going to be a single parent unless they really want to fuck their lives up. But it's also like the whole child support thing. A dude breaks up with a girl who has a kid, dude has to pay a good portion of his paycheck all the time for child support. Woman breaks up with a dude, so it's a single father, woman pays like $50 in child support. And it's just like, what about like the wage gap like closing? What about the fact that most women can make more money easier than men, especially nowadays because of social media and like the fact that people are more willing? If you, for example, as a girl, and this sounds misogynistic, but it's fucking true, and it's why a lot of women do it. I was watching a video with Chess in it the other day where Levy on Gotham Chess was being guided, or no, it wasn't Levy, it was Virtual. I was watching Virtual do this Super Mario level in Trackmania, and he was trying to do the shortcut where he had another person trying to relay info. And this other girl that he was doing it with is dressed in like this black outfit with fishnets, and her fucking tatas are right in the view of the camera. Like, most dude cameras, when it comes to streaming, are like above the chest and face. It's just a face exposed. There's only a couple which I know are that go a little bit down, and that's like Spiff. And a couple others who have their camera up at an angle looking down a little bit. But for the most part, it's like women always are positioned in that position, and the ones that don't get views. And it's both fucky on the dude's part, but it's also like if you choose to delve into that part, you're immediately going to get people. You're just going to get people who just want to sit there and look at you, which is fucking creepy in and of itself. But again, they will give you money instantly. Dudes gotta fucking work for that shit. You gotta be viral. You gotta be funny. You gotta be charismatic. You gotta be all these fucking criteria to do this shit. A woman can be vile, can be horrendous. Look at Alinity. Alinity on Twitch is the best example of a vile, heinous person that has no reason having the following that she has, but people just look at her because of the way she looks and the way she dresses on her camera. Like, she openly talked about how she got married to a dude so she could get into Canada, and then divorced said dude so she could legally stay in Canada. And that was it. That was the whole thing. That was the whole bit. And it's like, it's not even a bit. That was just really what she did. And then you're just sitting there going, this fucking girl is fucked in the head. But if I say it, I'm gonna be the bad guy. But I feel that way about a lot of fucking Twitch girls. They're all the same, like, kind of breed. There's some that are fairly intelligent and are using that mode of action to make money, and it's like, more power to them. They know how to manipulate the market that they want to get. It's not like, I'm not sitting there vindictively holding it against them like, oh, I wish I could do that. Because, I mean, I guarantee you most dudes would just like to get money over their looks. But you can't, and so most men have to suck that up. That's just part of being a fucking man, is that you're never gonna compare. And comparing is stupid. But the fact that there's a psychological market for it, where even woman will watch other women because of that, like, level of mutual, what do you call it, like a combative nature, where one wants to seem a little bit better than another. And so they want to sit there and watch another woman to compare to them, or like be like, oh, I wish I could get that. I'm not attractive enough. When they're like, the person they're watching is only attractive because they put makeup on and put on a scantily clad thing. You see them without that shit and they're just an average fucking person. They look average. They're nothing special. And this is just like, I don't know, I could go on about it for hours, because it's such a toxic thing, where it has made me toxic in its own way, where I don't even like to watch women. And Ricky can vouch for that, where there are no woman streamers or content creators that I watch, because I don't like it. It's not my thing. And it's not that I hate women, it's just not what I also don't listen to woman music. If that makes it any worse or better, I also don't listen to woman in music. So it doesn't make a damn difference to me. It's just not what I like. I don't like where the psychology of everything is going, and how men are becoming incels because of the way that they're thinking about things. And women are part of the problem because they're also going for fucking toxic ass men. And yet the fucking men get blamed for all this other kind of crap, or not being good enough because they're not confident enough or whatever, even though they'll try to do something and they'll fail, and then that failure doesn't allow them to grow because they don't learn anything from it. Because the girl won't say anything why or whatever. There's no honesty in people. It's just a bunch of lying back and forth. I don't know. It's also like, I'm mentally too real of a person for... Hey, it's Basil! I was waiting for his music to kick in. Dude just hit me out of life powdering you.
Very kind of you.
And I'm the only person using life powder. As per usual. I don't know, you could call me, I'm like, I guess I'm a little bit jaded, and I fully accept that. I'm not a person that's going to sit there and act like I'm not jaded. I've had a lot of bad experiences in my life, and have seen people do a lot of bad shit and talk a lot of bad shit, both ways, and I'd just rather not be around it, or associate with it, or promote it anymore. People who do, more power to you. You just, if you want to continue a problem on the planet, continue that problem. It doesn't make anything better or worse. Just like how cars and environment and everything is going on this planet. No one seems to give a shit. So, if you want to not give a shit, go right the fuck ahead. Just know that you aren't helping anybody. You aren't making anything better. I'm not either, but at least I have awareness. And that's half of the fucking battle. Is just being aware of these things. Oh god, don't go for me again, please. And to add on to like what I was saying earlier, you know what's even funnier about like most of my situations? My female psychologist doesn't even blame me for any of the ways that I feel about these things, and to be honest, she says and this is the same thing my doctor says, and you're too aware for your own good. Because most people would just be ignorant and ignore those things. Just be like, oh well, but I see patterns, and I don't like the way that society is going right now. I think it's incredibly unhealthy, and I think there's going to be a time and point when shit's just gonna hit the fan for people psychologically speaking. Like, suicide levels are gonna go nuts. There's already in most towns a woman-dominated populace. I mean, like in the town we live, it's like a 60-40 woman to men. There's 10% more women than men. There's not enough men for all the women in the town. And like the few friends that I have, especially of the younger generations, they're all in shitty situations where they also have problems with women, can't get anybody that means anything to stay with them. And they're just a fucking ball of sadness drinking at like 19 to 21 years old all the time. And he's not the only one. I know like this is the case for, sadly, a lot of different people. It's just they all have their different vices and won't admit to it. No.
Damn it.
It's whatever.
Welcome to the hub. Here's the quest list. I wish you luck. I missed the green one. Damn it.
There you go. I'm basically full health. Keep forgetting that his roar damages you.
Be careful! Watch out!
You're gonna spin. Really, dude? You had all the time in the world to heal. You could have ran over and grabbed that goddamn Vigor Wasp in the amount of time that took. Fuck's sake. What is with everybody? You need to go fight him in 3. Where you gotta be more patient. You gotta let him run back and forth. Gotta let him do an action. Then you can attack. You get like 5 or 6 attacks in. And then you stop attacking and you move out of the way. And then you stop attacking after that. It's... I've been hit by him once.
Be careful!
I got hit by him again because I was trying to eat a fucking ration. I'm stuck on your paw. Spin. Accident. I don't think Tigrex is as hard as Nargacuga, but he's about to show me different because I'm gonna lose this more times than I lost the triple fight with Barrioth and Toby. And Nargacuga. Damn it, he went over the poison toad. Fuck's sake. Should have known. It's fucking T-Rex. He's not gonna sit still. Oh my god, he turned. But he was not going that direction.
Be careful! Watch out!
You gotta remember to pick yourself up from stagger a lot more with your wire bugs. Because it auto-sheaths your weapon when you do that. Ow. I'm stunned. I just realized we have 2 dual blade users. Arguably one of the worst possible weapons you could use for this monster. Because you're never going to be able to sit still and do a circle triangle unless he gets knocked over, but he's never going to get knocked over. At least there's more pillars here and shit. Can get him to run into them. Oh, you're exhausted. Wow, that still got me. I'm out of life powders and stuff.
Stay calm. Sweet.
Well, we're gonna... those guys are gonna faint again because I don't have life powder to carry their fucking ass anymore. Come on, run into the pillar. These people suck at baiting him into a pillar. You'd think with me showing off that that's a mechanic twice, that they would learn too. That did not hit me. Does he still keep his full tail's hitbox? Like, what? Did I even carve his fucking tail? I don't think I did. Oh, well. All right.
Very kind of you.
Give it all you got! See you later. It's over! It's over! Move!
No, I'm not gonna get it in time, cause Diablo's fucking roared. Wow, nice low polygon tail. Look at how much more detailed the character is than that fucking model on the ground there. He's rough. Especially when you got two dual blade users that are tickling him. Unless they were both using element builds, I don't understand why they would even try. You can't stay next to the monster long enough to do good damage.
Elder, I have important news.
Thank you, Sushi.
Elder Dugan?
You know what? Minota. Go assemble the villagers.
I was gonna say, what a great cutscene.
We have discovered the whereabouts of Thunder Serpent Narwa. The one Wind Serpent Ibushi calls his queen. If we defeat her, then the rampage may finally come to an end.
However, the hunters dispatched by the guild to dispose of Narwa have all been completely wiped out.
Yeah, because they weren't the main character hunters.
The guild has issued a request to the hunter who was responsible for defeating Ibushi.
They need to be the main character in order to stand a chance. Yeah, point to me. I point to myself. I'm the only guy that matters.
Handle it. Of course.
Have to come back to us, or I'll wipe the floor with what's left of you.
You're my biggest... No, the village's biggest hero.
Just decks her right in the jaw. I mean, the hunter has superhuman strength. I want to know the strength of their bones.
Seeing you face the calamity is giving us so much hope.
It just seems like one swift fucking sucker punch and you're gone.
Forget that your family is waiting for you here. All right, everyone. Our hunter's about to face the biggest challenge yet. Let's all get to work.
Hello. Oh. Special quest has been added. These are the available quests.
How difficult was this?
Good luck out there.
Yeah. Just without the cool environment. If I don't see stars in the sky and Aurora Borealis, no. Yeah, exactly. Then nothing will ever be impressive. Ever since 3. It's just so muted.
Come back anytime.
I have the quest posted, by the way. Have you heard the Japanese of these? They're sung in like a song. The English version is really, really awful. As per usual with Capcom.
My king, oh my king, come before us now with haste. With my elegant lightning, let us lay this land to waste. Tear apart the skies, rend the clouds asunder.
Nice ball sack.
Pave the road to paradise with hurricane and thunder.
Nice sack. Oh, I didn't. There you go. I'm punching you on my screen. Direct. Omae wo mu. Omae wo mu. Shinde. Why do they just let you spam in this? It's so toxic. Says the guy doing it.
Come here. Here. Hold it. Stop. Hold it. Stop. Wait. Or Kimura. It's fun.
This'll be easy. Nice to meet you. You rang?
Could use a hand. Here. Sweet.
What the heck is? I'm just gonna sit on the mat. What is what? Are you supposed to get up there and like attack it or some shit? Doesn't even hit that hard. Granted, I have a defense build, so I don't know why I'm surprised. What in the what in tarnation there, bucko? I fucking reloaded my goddamn switch axe. What is this? God damn it. What the fuck? This is just an auto stun or some shit? Two bow gunners and a bow user, and I'm the only guy with a melee weapon. What the fuck? Oh geez, how do you avoid that? Oh, you got a wire bug over it. Goodbye. That's just hilarious to me. Just a fucking nuke. Is he gonna explode? Is this an explosion? Am I about to take damage? Oh no, it's like fucking Elden... It's the Elden Beast. It's a very weak version of the Elden Beast. Elden Ring trained me for this. No, I got double hit. I'm bad. He's bad at the game. Nice sack. Nice thunder sack. I won't ever need thunder sacks again. That is the weakest Cyclobuster I've ever seen, if that even is an attack. No, I only got to fire like 2 rounds out of that cannon. Machine cannon. Get. Why doesn't the one in the fucking rampage function like this? That's so much funner. Well, it's just that the function should be like that. I don't care about the tower defense thing. It's not as bad. It's better than the sieges from fucking other games. Where you just watch a monster, like Lao Shan. You just watch him walk through an area while you deal damage to him. And he only hits you to one-hit you a couple times. Oh, you can just get up on the... Yeah, you just get up on the little rocks. Convenient how the monster is designed to do things which are completely defeated by the terrain that it creates. Give me that material. Where's my Dragonator? Is that gonna hit me? No, I didn't. Should we not lure it over to the Dragonator? Well, it just said Dragonator ready, so... How far does this Dragonator go? I'm not... how does one avoid this? Oh, you can just dive that. You can straight up just Superman dive that. I didn't. Over here.
Follow me. This way. Follow me.
Rude. Y'all need to come over here. What in tarnation? I didn't even get to shoot it once.
Follow me. This way.
What the fuck? You... It's a translated shout out. Translate.
It's after you.
It's not in front. Attack me! I'm here too, you know? Fuck it. I'm done. Done trying. If the idiots don't want to put him in front of the Dragonator, then don't put him in front of the fucking Dragonator. Fine, that's your own loss. Fucking morons. You're Asian, you're supposed to be smarter than that. Where's a goddamn facepalm sticker? Good work. Fucking morons. You know what, for the entire rest of the fight, why don't we just stand back here and watch these two idiots? I'm not contributing right now. They didn't want to do the one thing. The game literally says the Dragonator is ready. And instead of bringing him over to the Dragonator, they sit there at the beginning of the fucking level. They haven't even moved over here once. Think I care if it's targeting me? I'll fucking faint out. I hope you see me over here shadowboxing nothing. Fucking douchebag that couldn't even fucking walk the fucking dragon over to the goddamn Dragonator. I didn't know I was in fucking special ed school. Jesus fucking Christ. He was so fucking slow. Like, that Dragonator is probably more damage than any of the people could put together in fucking 3 minutes. And yet no one would lure him over there. Wow, I'm loving this. Now it's targeting me. Yeah, you were right. This is taking too long and is lame. I don't want to see the same attack animations 40 fucking times over because you can't design a fight that doesn't feel like it drags on for too long, Capcom. Would have been over 2 or 3 minutes ago if people just walked in front of the fucking Dragonator for a second.
The perks of the job. Good game.
Yeah, I'm not liking either of them. You want to get liked? Next time, fucking go in front of the Dragonator.
Perks of the job.
Fucking dipshits. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. I'm the only man here, apparently. Only guy using a fucking melee weapon.
Quest complete. Yes.
Down there. Can't even see the bottom.
Minato. I can't sense Nora anymore. I don't think she's here. Thank you.
Very impressive. I gotta say, Squirt, you never disappoint. Manoa, Minoto, how about that feast?
Everything is ready.
Outstanding. Then let's all head back to Komodo.
How about next time you do something? Dual katana loser.
find Noah.
My queen, the time to converge has come. Soon our offspring shall roam across the earth. Let the storms howl and the thunder roar.
Why can't the nighttime sky look like that? Need a fucking outfit voucher for layered armor.
How's it going? Till next time. What can I do you for? Good luck out there.
I've been waiting for you. What would you like to do? Which quest would you like?
Whoops.
May the spirits protect you.
You good?
What? Why? Oh, it's you. What?
Protective polish is a fucking jewel. A 3-tier jewel. Ammo up for capacity. There's weakness exploit gem. Oh, attack jewels are 2-slot now. So are expert jewels. Oh yeah, that's great. And most of my gear does not have 2 slots on it. Oh, there's Damascus. And it's fucking horrible in this game. Nice. Handicraft earplugs and tremor resistance. Awesome. Freaking great, dude. I'm gonna have to look up what like a decent offensive set is to use. There even is a decent one.
See you later.
Even wide range is a level 2 jewel. Oh my word. I got max attack and max defense. That's pretty much all that matters to me. Max attack, max defense, a little bit of crit, because weakness exploit is apparently very hard to come by on talismans with more than one skill. So. There's bushes over here. Did you attack them? That has a big ass hitbox. On my screen, you weren't even underneath it when it landed and you fucking got hit by it. I fucking reloaded like an idiot, now I'm stunned. That didn't even land on him. That's the first time I've seen that happen. Mizuchi just fucking ran me over. Damn it, I can't pull my weapon away fast enough. Jesus. Oh, you're dead. Sorry, I need to put my weapon away. Oh, I didn't replenish my dust of life. I'm an idiot.
He's fixing. Ride like the wind.
This guy has like a bunch of Asian symbols at Twitch. Yeah, someone's gonna be able to type that into their fucking keyboard real easily. Man, all the ranged users today. Jesus. I feel like I'm the only one who's using a melee weapon recently. Are you really coming for me, dude? I'm trying to sharpen my weapon, you motherfucker. Man, I've done that several times and he's just gotten instant knocked over. He didn't even walk into my poison toad.
Just you wait. Let's go! In the bag.
That wasn't too bad. I feel like we had a harder time with the Rampage version of him. Why don't you come out and sleep? Because you sound tired. Gotta grab the snow beetle. I always forget to grab the snow beetle. He's so good.
Quest complete.
Just slow down the monster for a second. It's like they designed the entire game around the monster being snow beetled. Why is there a snow beetle in a fucking ancient, like, ruins forest, whatever? Bamboo forest? Who knows? Where's the snow? I don't see any. Yeah, you done? So many garbage talismans. I'll be back tomorrow.